And for those of you who prefer the YouTube streaming experience, I am now live over on YouTube as well. Alrighty, who is ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't care, I'm ready. Hi, hey, and g'day, and welcome to all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I will be your host this Sunday evening, which is a very unusual time for me to be streaming, but the LCP is back, baby! So, for those of you who don't know, real quick, the LCP is League of Legends Championship Champions Pacific. It is the Tier 1 League of Legends region circuit, for APAC, Asia Pacific. So it includes regions like the VCS, the PCS, the LJL, and the LCO. If you know those leagues, they've kind of been like rolled into that one. But how are we, everybody? I got to get around to saying hello. We've got Hex System. Hello, good evening. How are you, Hex? Good to see you again. You were here last night as well. Thank you. We've got Dan, Drakal, B-Rad, as well as Genovez. We've also got... I think we've said good day to everyone. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. It is good to see you. Let me just fix something up real quick. So we've actually got a countdown timer, and they've actually got music playing already. But what we're going to do is we're going to minimize that, and we're going to We're going to play a game real quick. G'day. You ain't allowed to say that word. Oh, true. I accidentally said g'day again, didn't I? So what that means then? Oh. So it starts in 20 minutes. LCP 25, regular season day 2. And you can see that the arena is filling up. But before we get to that, I have to honor the word ban. And so the word ban is the squats. And it's been a long time since I've done squats, okay? So it's a shame the camera is centered over here, like right next to the chair. So I'm going to have to be like here, okay? So we do 5 squats. 1, oh crikey, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. No, that's not for me. Not anymore. Goodness gracious me. Oh, nice jumper. That's a Team Liquid. It is indeed. You... Oh, geez, that almost clipped. You are absolutely correct, B-Rad. That is a Team Liquid jumper. I have quite a bit of Team Liquid paraphernalia. Is this... You know what? It's almost too early to get to that. But, you know, game start in 18 minutes. Yeah, so I have the Team Liquid, like the knit sweater, which is really cool. I've got this one, and then as you can see, it's got the Team Liquid tag up the back there. I've got this. I've also got the other Star Wars collab, the jersey, which is like, it's like black. It's got a Star Wars logo on the front, and it's got Aurebesh written across the back there. I've got that one as well. I've got a Team Liquid hoodie. I kind of like Team Liquid. That's from... My love of Team Liquid is definitely more from the World of Warcraft perspective. But I do support them in the LTA, but I'm definitely a fan of FlyQuest as well in the LTA. They have absolutely insane merch, and I do like their players as well. Bwipo, Masu, Inspired, that gang, and FlyQuest is actually here already in Melbourne for the IEMs, which are happening this weekend, and they're bringing their merch, right? They're bringing their jerseys. I happen to think FlyQuest have the best looking fucking jerseys, my dude. The green that they have their jersey in is mint, and they've just released a pink version of that jersey as well, which is extremely tempting. Extremely tempting. Genovez, I am doing well, thank you very much. I hope you're doing well too. How are you? Drakal, how are you doing as well? I had a very chill day today. Slept in. I watched The Gorge today on Apple TV. The Gorge is interesting. I personally think The Gorge is better in the first half than it is in the second half. Uh, it kind of drops off, I think, in the second half of the movie. And then we watched 3 episodes of Severance season 2. So we're now up to episode. We watched episode 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. But we watched 3. And so now we're up to watching episode 5, which means there's still another 6 hours of Severance season 2 to go. But we had to stop watching because we were both falling asleep on the couch because we were just having the biggest nap, which felt really, really good. So we actually went to bed and had more of like a proper nap, and then finished like watching the 4th episode of Severance before coming up here and getting ready for stream tonight. So tonight is the Chiefs Esports Club is their full name versus Detonation Focus Me. And that kicks off at 7:30 in a little under half an hour. And then game 2 is Team Secret Wales versus GAM as well. And GAM's CEO was spotted in the crowd at the LCP Arena last night, which was really cool to see. Like, when the CEOs are there, even when their teams aren't, they're like there to support the sport, the industry, the community, like all that sort of stuff. And I don't know, it feels a bit better. It feels a bit more genuine. Anyone know that Star Wars Celebration is happening in Japan this weekend as well, which is pretty cool. So Star Wars Celebration is like a big annual Star Wars convention, and it travels around the world. And then this coming week, I will be attending I watched some of the live streams. Ooh, nice. I didn't even get to catch any of the live streams. I've been seeing like a lot of the tweets like from Star Wars and all the celebration related like telling us wow, fail. I've been seeing like all the announcements coming out about everything Star Wars related. Evening, good sir. G'day, Debearded Dan. How you doing? Star Wars Celebration looked awesome. It does look awesome. It does. A lot of the community that I'm like ingrained in went over there. But it's not May the 4th. I know, Hex. I know. You would think that they would do May the 4th. They would do Star Wars Celebration May the 4th. I don't know what impact it would have, though, right? Like, obviously, it is Star Wars Day. You said the forbidden word again? Yeah, that's fine. So the way the word ban works is it only lasts for 5 minutes. And if I say it, I do the squats, and then the word ban ends as well. So it should have it in the description when you click the channel point redeem. Let me just check it right now. I don't care for that. Where's my channel point thing? First, ban, highlight, Aussie this word ban. A word is banned that Logan cannot say for 5 minutes. Otherwise, points are refunded and Logan does 5 squats. There it is. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not like saying this thing and I'm saying, yeah, it's there, and it's not, but it's there. Cool. I guess nothing crazy announced apart from maybe the Shadow Lord. So yeah, from what I'm seeing, Shadow Lord is Darth Maul is back. Like, that's so cool. And then Starfighter. It'd be so cool to go to Star Wars Celebration, especially in Japan. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like, Emily and I really want to get to Japan. We wanted to kind of combine a bunch of events this year and go to Japan, but like nothing lined up. We wanted MagicCon to be in Japan. We wanted MagicCon to go to Japan this year, but it's all in America this year, which feels bad. But they have an event coming up for Final Fantasy in Japan. Go, Japan is the best ever. Yeah, everyone says Japan is amazing. And from what I've heard, the Japanese say there's like 2 different cultures of Australians who go over to Japan. There's the ones who used to go to Bali. Like, they used to go to Bali and now they go to Japan. And apparently the Japanese aren't too fond of them. And then there's the people who would prefer not to go to Bali and go to Japan. And Japanese are like, we like them. They can come to Japan. Like, this is anecdotal. I've heard this, like, written on socials. And I'm like, I mean, yes, there is, like, the bogans in Australia. And then there's, like, middle class and then upper class. It'd be so cool to go to... Yes, to be fair, I can't read. Oh, Hex, I don't know you from a bar of soap because obviously that's how this like whole content creator streaming dynamic is, but that's quite funny. I hope you can read though. What does this box say back here? What does it say? Go Japan is the best ever. The Aussies aren't too fond of those types either. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, even our bogans are still like laid back and chill. Yeah, there is. They love me.
Subscription there, mate. Welcome to the crew.
Wakate. Thank you very much, Wakate, for the 24 months. That's 2 whole goddamn flippin' years. Heckin' flippin' ippin' dippin' years. Thank you very much for the resub, Wakate. I very much genuinely appreciate that, you bloody legend. I think I've got 2 instances of like a projection going on here, which is not great. I don't know how to turn the projections off. Does this mean you don't remember me? My first thought is you were my first mod and you changed your name. Because I remember that was a thing. That is someone. But yeah, probably, if you've changed your name. And I think you've come through and said before... I think you've come through and said before that you've changed your name. Yeah, there is. They love me, no barley, and learning a bit of Japanese before you go is a way to instantly make them like you as a white person. I love the idea of learning another culture's language. Emily and I have been talking about how, like, in Australia, we're so lucky and privileged to... Well, not... It's a very privileged stance to not need to know another language. You know what I mean? I personally think in a world that is so culturally diverse that we sit here and think, oh no, we don't need to learn another language, it's fine, but then we expect everyone to know English when they come here. I'm like, make it make sense. You know what I mean? I think everyone should learn a second language. I think that would be really, really good. Wakate, 2 years, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, Wakate. Welcome. Hex, I joined you on a Galaxy raid and called you champ the whole time. I'm a noob. Oh, that's right. We were talking about how you don't call Australians champ. People are like, oh, don't use the C word. And Australians are like, no. We love the C word. Don't call us the C word. And the C word is champ. I do recall that. I do. Now, let me just check something. Champ is basically an insult. It's the #1 insult. It's the #1 insult. Don't fucking champ me, bud. I'm just going to clip my microphone and my water bottle here for a second. Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Good. Why did you go with a wireless mic for streams? Let me show you. Because I can comfortably talk to you from over here. You can hear me from over here. Oh, hey. And then, if I want to be all the way over here, you can hear me as well. I can go wherever I want in this room, and you can hear me clearly, loudly, easily. So that's why I went with the wireless option. Doing well, hope you are. I am. Do you need to take the mic? Do you need to take the mic when you poop? Yeah, actually. So I'm being studied by scientists, and they want to hear my strains when I'm pooing. They're like, and I'm like, oh yeah. You never want to be someone's your mate. I would say it's the #2 insult. Second only to your mate, as in, look, here comes your mate, as some bloke no one likes when it's over. Like, I know the your mate, but in my experience, your mate is #2 behind champ. Because they're like, oh, here's your mate. But, like, think of, like, the venom when you hear someone say, oi, champ. Like, yeah, I'm a champ hater. Champ is worse, IMO. Jesus Christ. Champ is much worse, in my opinion, than your mate. What your mate can almost be used endearingly, too, though. Like, that's the thing, right? Alright, does this work? Alright. So DFM vs Chiefs is the first game. Give this a hot second. This is going to update. Because if you look at the Twitch stream, you will get a different feed, right? Okay, but you're like, for real legit a champ at Roblox? It's like there's someone who doesn't play Roblox. I don't know how to take that. Yeah, the Chiefs. Yeah, the Chiefs. So this is their new roster. So the Chiefs went from a 5-man team to a 6-man team. They brought on a second top laner, Zoranus. So their top laners are Biopanther and Zoranus. Biopanther is their main starting top, and Zoranus is their backup secondary top. And I love that they've brought on a 6-person because it helps foster future talent as well. They've also rotated out their AD and their jungler. Now, we knew about the AD Lemus, and before the end of Split 1, Lemus announced before the split was over that this was going to be his last split, his last season, his last games. And then we didn't know Mer was going to move on, so that was a surprise. But there's been two rotations and 1 additional player for the Chiefs, so very excited for this. And then their opponents tonight is Detonation Focus Me. So as you can see, they've got these plastic bags behind them. Looks like they're looking for equipment now. So these plastic bags behind them are actually sent in and locked up under lock and key at these facilities and quarantined. That way, the competitive integrity of their equipment is maintained. They know that third-party software hasn't been installed. And this stuff is generally sent direct from the manufacturers and then to this facility and then kept under lock and key there, just to make sure that, nothing can be added. Now, friends, in case you prefer the YouTube viewing experience, I am live on YouTube right now as well. I can see everything that you say over there too and interact with you there just as well as I can over here on Twitch. But I don't watch streams on YouTube, so I don't know the viewing experience. I don't know if you get ads, all that sort of stuff. So, just to let you know. There's Brendy. Brendy's got his DSLR taking photos right now. He's the, Chiefs CEO, the Chiefs owner. Gotta make sure I'm drinking my water, taking in my fluids. Alright, how's that? I think the music just got a bit louder. That should be good. So what we're doing here now with this stream is we're listening to the the dirty feed, as they call it, of the stream. From Riot themselves, and so it has the music built into it, but it doesn't have any casting and hosting. And one of the reasons we as LCP co-streamers get this feed is because it also gives us an opportunity to talk about the game, practice casting if that's what we want to do. It's a very flexible setup, and I'm very, very grateful to Riot that I am an approved LCP co-streamer and I have the rights to do this. So if we check, I don't need that one, and I don't need that one. So if we check the Twitch right now, so if we have a look, and we go to Twitch, and we see where the LCP stream is up to, because LCP is live streaming as well, over on YouTube and Twitch. So right now they're showing highlights. They've got a 10-minute cooldown. This was Talon versus CFO, if that's what you're watching the Twitch stream right now. But what you and I are watching is the teams getting ready. So we have different feeds, which I very much enjoy. So if you have any questions tonight, by all means, feel free to let me know, to ask, and I will do my best to answer them, whatever they may be. And if anyone has any feedback on the volume as well, if you can hear this comfortably, or if you think I should turn this up. Yo, son. Yo, Pike. I'm here to vibe while we do this. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Last night, CFO versus Talon, absolute banger match. The first game was extremely one-sided. That was kind of crazy. And then we've got... I just had breakfast. You said any questions? What should I have for dinner? Enchilada. You should absolutely have enchiladas. And I saw you working out today, Pike. I hope that went well for you. I hope your session was good. Like, if you genuinely have an enchilada, I'll be so surprised. Enchiladas are so delicious. I love that they're showing, like, the footage from the LCP arena last night. Like, Pike, my goal one day is to get to the LCP arena. I would love to get to the LCP arena for, like, our grand finals, one split, you know? How's things going for you, Wikit? Are you doing alright? Chiefs now also have Zoranus, Husha, and Violet. I love that Violet's in as well. Like, I love that I recognize two of the names that they've rotated in. I was like, oh, I know them. I can't make any promises because we're having a late Easter lunch, but I will see. I think Violet is better. Husha is an upgrade. Okay, so there's already chat going on. Wait, can I show you this chat? What if I hide this? There we go. Alright, cool. So I've hidden that, which means that's muted. So I'll unmute this. So while we're getting... Okay, you can't hear that. I was like, Jesus Christ. I've also got some cool things brewing. What, like actual beer brewing or something? So if we have a look at chat, right, everyone's asking about Chiefs and if there's been any roster changes. And this is great because you can see how long it is until games start. So we've got... Here's what that drive needed we didn't see in Lemus. They're both bad, but at least Violet will attack during a fight, which gives them some chance. Lol. Lemus just stands so far away because he's scared of taking damage. Lemus retired because he didn't want to lane with Luon. Rel flash into Red Pit. Mur was the worst player in the whole region, though, so can't downgrade. I disagree with that. Mur had some really strong moments, I want to say. He's definitely not the worst in the goddamn region. Jesus Christ. I've also got, no, just cool things in life. Ooh, but it's a wait and see before I can share with the whole world. I have something that comes to mind, but I'm not going to yell it, because that's awfully presumptive of me, and I don't want to be that guy. I look forward to knowing what it is. I think Violet will mesh better with the Osh players being a formal one. Couldn't agree more. I definitely think Violet was the right choice. I don't know, even if he's not the best AD in the region, and I'm not saying he is or he isn't, I don't know Violet's abilities that well, but I definitely think it's going to be helpful that Violet is sort of like a known quantity within that team already as well, to a degree. I feel like Lemus retired because he didn't want to lane swap. Lemus just stands so far away because he's scared of taking damage. I feel like this was the case in the latter stages of LCP because I think his interest levels were pretty low before retiring. Yeah, so obviously in the off-season, rumours abound about Lemus and why he left and all that sort of stuff, but I generally agree with the losing interest before he retired because he announced his retirement before his last games. Not to mention, there was rumour, and I want to say this is a rumour only, completely unsubstantiated, but I heard within the community this rumour that him saying that he was retiring was the first that the Chiefs knew that he was going to be retiring, and that was like a public statement on Twitter. which is never a good thing. And if that's how you are treating the team that you're a part of, then you're so far on your way out already that, like, it would be hard to believe that you're invested in winning the games. You know what I mean? And again, I'd like to say that's a rumor, unsubstantiated. Okay, so don't go out there and be like, headline Lemus. Don't. That's not what that is. I think Violet will mesh better. Yes, I agree. Let's wait and see situation. He 100%. He has that drive. I look forward to seeing Violet in action. When he was LCO going overseas, he did that every single game. If you check the VODs. Also, I love this. I love this so much. So last night we went and watched the trailer for the first time together. And this trailer is so beautiful. Like, it's very Ghibli-esque in its animations. I love the contrast, the juxtaposition between this, light, sort of pink lotus, spirit blossom, and then when it hits the river, then it flips and it becomes a dark purple lotus blossom, and it showing that contrast and the duality of, I guess, where this story is going, or even the skins, because some of these skins are just downright beautiful, gorgeous, like bright pastels and light colors, and then other ones also gorgeous, are like really dark purples and darker pinks. And that's why my lights behind me, they're all pink and purple now, you'll notice, because of Lotus Blossom happening in Season 2. That animation is beautiful. It's absolutely stunning. I would watch a whole anime in this animation, and I wish they would. Wait, can you hear it? Tell me if you can hear it now. The music is beautiful as well. Yeah, we can hear it. Good. Like, it's an absolute banger. I love it so much. Morgana. Yanara, the new AD. They look so cool. Was that an Aurelia hint? Yeah, so Aurelia is in there as well. So they have teased Aurelia. Aurelia will be getting a new skin. Alright, so this is just updating real quick, and then we'll get into it. And here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a hint at a Kindred skin too. Oh, I fucking love it. We get our own hype reel. Like, APAC gets its own fucking proper, like, tier 1 professional hype reel. Felt like it with Yasuo looking at that mask before the Aurelia hint. Yeah, there's so many hints in it, Wiki. Like, if you go to YouTube, it's got like 6.9 million views. You can check it out and watch it. And there's 1,000,001 hints in there. of skins that they're leaning towards, like Aurelia, Ashe, Lux, Morgana, Xin Zhao, Shen, Kindred, and more. Like, it's so good. Yeah, I think I need to rewatch it. Nidalee? Yeah, there's definitely Nidalee teas in there too. Wait, what's happened? What? Where's the sound? Okay, I'm like, where is the sound? Okay, cool. So we've got that sound. So what I'm about to do is I'm going to switch soundtracks right now. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to do this, and then that was Zorinus. There we go. Hell yeah.
The Talon versus CFO is always going to be exciting, but it gets more exciting when these really good teams verse each other later in the split, where the meta's been a bit more resolved. You have just warmed up to the
hey. All right, Husha has come out on the stage for the first time for Chiefs.
DFM now that they've had a bit more time to settle in, and I think ultimately this truly could be sort of deciding who is going to start the split off with a big hit to the confidence.
Interesting. So Zorinus is starting.
Place team.
And he just taken to this stage, the new addition, Violet, who, I mean, has had a pretty storied run in Oceania. He's synonymous almost with the region and that bot lane position.
Hey, McPoppin, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate the friendly spirit between the teams. I love when they foster this sort of energy between the competitors. I almost headbutt. Wikit, if you're watching last night, like, two of them came out and, like, jump high-fived one another, and I'm like, that's the fucking best.
Obviously, Chiefs so far this year have not found themselves a series win. Looking to do so here in week number 1. Violet, as well as you touched on his Oceanic career, in that career, he's also had a very good showing here in Taipei, as he did come over for the PCS.
I wasn't. No, I completely missed it, but that sounds really fun. Yeah, so the first two came out, and they, like, for fun, did, like, full fighting pose against one another. And then, like, the second set came out, and they, like, jump high-fived one another. And then the other three came out, and they didn't even, like, bump fists or anything. Interesting. The Chiefs 2 minutes ago posted that Bio was starting, but it's actually Zorinus. So maybe they only made one graphic, and Zorinus is going to play game 1, and then Bio's going to play game 2 or 3 or something?
There's a lot of faith in Jimmy, and given that they were tied first in the 1v1s coming out of split 1,
yeah,
did incredibly well.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy's, I think he might even be undefeated in the 1v1.
I'm pretty sure he was, yeah.
Because he was getting them side selection on repeat, constantly. And you see there Lewin was behind him, cheering him on. I believe maybe, I mean, if the camera is to be believed, it might be Jimmy up against Aria, which...
That's what the indicator was.
Oh, it was? Okay, I didn't notice it. Okay, so it is. That's pretty exciting considering Aria has been so dominant. Jimmian has been dominant at least in the 1v1s.
I mean, the one big disparity, I think, is Jimmian, of the two of them, Aria's definitely the flashier.
So what we're doing right now is we're getting set up for the 1v1. So if you're not familiar with the 1v1, it's how it's it's how they decide who gets side selection.
Superstar element that really upsets the flow of a team.
Yeah, and especially in a matchup that is so close, that at least historically was so close here. Chiefs going to 3 games up against DFM, unfortunately couldn't get across the line, and that was because of Aria. All 3 games he was the standout performer. On the Rift, even in the game they lost, I remember, I believe he was on Zia, and he was something like 6-0, and unfortunately for him, wasn't able to win, but...
The difference, the thing in that match was that it was Bio Panther for the Chiefs.
Yeah,
really
it was the sign-off, yeah. And we're not going to see him here in game number 1. Zorinus was on the stage, so they are utilizing their substitute at least. In game number 1.
Yeah, already substituted.
As the series progresses, but
yeah.
On your screen there, getting ready for his 1v1. Certainly no slouch up against him here in Jimmian. Very excited to see what they go for. We saw a Yasuo mirror matchup yesterday.
And Darius Riven. So look, there's a lot still in the pool with Aria, Aphelios, Teemo, Soraka,
Teemo. Aria, Jimmian 1v1 to decide who gets first pick.
Blue Chiefs out of the water with this Yasuo pick. So Jimmian has really picked up the gauntlet later this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, You know he's going to be able to play it. They're both going to be comfortable on the champion, so it's just going to kind of come down to who plays it better, which is always exciting. You'll have to imagine it's going to be same runes, sort of mirror matchup runes. There's not much else you could really go other than...
Oh, wait, but like Yasuo was picked last night as it was like double Yasuo last night. So now we're doing a double Yasuo again tonight.
The CFO versus Talon games, pretty important side selection in a matchup where you are genuinely considered very close, at least in power.
Oh, I mean, look, it adds that extra element.
I love seeing all their fidget toys as well. Like some of them have like warm hand, like the little warm hand bean bags, and others have like sort of harder, more tactile things. But they all have these like hand warm up, hand like exercise items. Here we go. We're on the Rift. It's literally Yasuo versus Yasuo.
Betty was on the Darius. Whoever was in the first game. Oh, okay, Halo Blade. So very quick, short, powerful trade. Double dagger versus the singular long sword. It does mean that there is the potion available for Jimmian, but the short trades will be very, very damaging coming out of Arya here.
Hold on. One of these is not like the other. Spirit Blossom. Come on, it's thematic. But no, Jimmian.
Yeah, that's really cool too. So Jimmian actually has the Spirit Blossom Yasuo skin, which is going to be a new skin that comes out. Oh, early ignite there from Arya onto Jimmian.
Nice landing here of the tornado out of Arya. It's going to be the
Arya is...
Jimmian, though.
Oh, Jimmian almost... Oh, Jimmian got it!
I think the resolve tree is
Jimmian!
wrong at this stage of the game, especially when you have the Halo Blade, sure, but it is answered by resolve tree. So you're just going to be hitting this, empowered auto attacks or fast auto attacks straight into what is
Yasuo 1v1, actual battle for the last brain cell.
a pretty early lead and a very significant one at that.
Alright, he's got a lot of gold up.
I mean, you're talking maybe 20, 30 HP difference there in the end. But it's a start. It's exactly what Jimmian
Oh,
needs.
he's full build. He's got Berserker Greaves.
Bar the refillable potion. Whereas you look at it already, Jimmian coming in with some heat, some intention. He's got that zeal. Suddenly, Arya has a much bigger task on his hands.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you get the attack speed on the Zeal. You
Oh, he changed his mind. Oh, he switched his items up.
It's a significant advantage now that Jimmian finds himself with. The only answer is that refillable, but Jimmian already had that anyway. Nice trade from Arya. Big minion wave too, so this is going well for himself thus far.
Oh.
That's a big
Anna was a
tornado.
crit as well.
Oh.
Well, Jimmian, he's looking to put the nails in the coffin here. He's come out of the gate swinging, found the first blood. He's got an advantage, not just in terms
Oh.
of the XP, but in terms of the itemization. Ooh, that's a bit of a rough spot for Jimmian, but he's pretty good on it, honestly.
Yeah, he's still trading fine, but actually, this could be a bit of a problem.
I think Arya is going to win this one, yeah.
Here. No, Arya turns it around. Jimmian getting a little bit too confident, trading into a massive minion wave, not finding the knock-up, and just going to be punished for it. So now Arya evens up the gold, maybe even going to be able to take an advantage.
I think Jimmian got a little bit dizzy there, honestly.
Oh, Arya takes a turret shot for nothing. But Arya is level 6 and is going to TP.
Look, yeah, it's going to be a pretty even reset off the back of that. Jimmian, he does get the recurve bow, so it is...
Oh, this is not even.
Yeah.
These two builds were not created the same.
No, big disparity here.
Yep.
Phantom Dancer, meaning now Arya has 50% crit versus what is just the 40 out of Jimmian, while that shouldn't mean too much generally.
I mean, it is 10% more crit.
Additional attack speed from Jimmian, meaning a shorter cooldown on his Q. But we'll see how that plays into things.
No, they're both level 6.
Available. Levels are even.
Yeah, Jimmian taking the heal just to deny it.
What I'd assume, he's looking to crash that into the tower. We'll look to go for a back, try and get another advantage if possible. But realistically, if Arya tries to force the issue here, there is a very real chance that this just ends.
Yeah, definitely going to want to wait till the bounce back from his minion wave, as is sort of the fundamentals of laning, and he'll be aware of that from, his experience in the middle lane, so should be fine.
Okay, so Jimmian's here.
Sizable amount of damage from
Arya's going... Nice, wall. That was a very quick wall.
Would have been a big misplay if he'd been caught like that. He's looking for another, but Jimmian, he's just playing around with the lack of vision. This is, both these players could pull that trigger in a moment. If one connection on a tornado could really spell death.
Yeah, level advantage now from Aria, and it's probably
Wall.
an advantage that now means you're probably not wanting to fight because each level is a sizable amount of gold in terms of its.
Oh, he's
it
backing.
does provide.
Oh, did that hit though? Oh, it just missed. Oh,
Gone. He's backed off.
He's not there. Let's see what Jimmy gets. He gets a Berserker Greaves, so
Greaves.
loading attack
Okay.
at this point, and Arya's gonna be able to do much the same if he so chooses. We'll have a look at what he does end up opting into, but
Alright, so they're slow playing it. So the way you win in this, right, is first to 2 kills, or first turret, or sudden death. So I think sudden death is like after 7 or 8 minutes. And the circle starts closing in. Obviously, if you're out in the circle, you start taking damage until it closes, and you're both taking damage rapidly as well.
Greaves.
Yeah, that's about the long and short of it. There wasn't much more he could have done. But yeah, I think Jimmy again
Hey, N7.
for probably another reset before we hit sudden death, as we can see.
Oh,
He lands the
just
tornado.
went straight in on him.
That ult off is winning the
It's
trade.
time to fight, apparently.
He dodges out of the tornado of Arya, should be in a very
Wall for wall, and he got the heal. Jimmy got the heal, the minion wave. Jimmy's all over Arya.
it's gonna be answered back though, and Arya now gets
Oh,
the
they got the cyclone, got the knock up the back. Oh, Jimmy in.
And if you go up against the 1v1 king, you better not miss. Jimmy and once again secures side selection for the Chiefs.
All that attack speed looking to pay off.
What a beast. Beast.
He's able to string so many more of those Qs together. Gets that little bit of extra damage out over Jimmy and
Yeah, CFO jersey, CFO represent.
plays. Oh,
Good shit, Jimmy.
that
And
is exactly what the Chiefs need. They need that momentum coming into game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. So now Chiefs are going to have their choice of sides. You have to assume based on yesterday it will be blue side. I think it was 100% selection rate in terms of who.
everyone wants blue side.
So most likely we'll go there. And I'll tell you what, if you're a Chiefs supporter, you're really wishing the way that LCP worked was you got one game win from the 1v1. Because right now Chiefs could have a very different position in terms of not so much the
Chiefs have like stomped.
because so far Jimmy has been completely infallible.
Yeah, well, yes. Unfortunately, that doesn't always translate on the rip. You could tell there was a lot of frustration in the team in terms of how the split was going.
I'm free from League of Legends. Oh, why?
The best of threes towards the
Why? How are you free from League? What can I do to convince you back in?
a lot less stress, a lot less tense than they were in those last couple of games that we saw.
Yeah, they look really chill actually, which is really good. I can't log in without a VPN now. Oh,
To the team.
cheeky.
Here in Oceania, the work ethic of this guy is impeccable. He will pretty happily queue up for 20 games of League of Legends in a day if that's what it takes. And I imagine now that he's been gifted this opportunity, he's certainly going to make the most of it. He's going to have his opportunity now up against DFM, Ray Farkey there on your screen. Going against Zoranus, won't have that much experience. Obviously, there would have been, I imagine, some scrims and whatnot, but in terms of stage, I don't believe these. would have been-
Everyone.
Yeah, while it is a small corner of the world, it is still pretty far apart in the grand scheme of actually being able to compete against one another. Scrims against either like some Japanese teams from Oceania is almost non-existent.
You have to try and play on 150 ping, and that doesn't make.
I'm very excited. So N7, who are we going for tonight? So to be clear, I'm going for the Chiefs. Chiefs are going to win 2-1.
As of recent,
They're gonna win 2-1 against Detonation Focus Me. It's an all new team. It's an all new split. Well, not all new, but like three new gamers. And I think they're gonna really come onto the Rift absolutely kicking, tearing, screaming. They're gonna win 2-1.
is going to set these guys up for potential success.
For sure, but there's always DFM in your way. You're not just going to be able to get exactly what you want all the time. There's bans come through. You can take away the champs.
See how we go.
And somehow, ultimately, yes, you bested them in the 1v1.
Wait until you become like me, N7, and switch it for something like Battlefield 2042 or something. Are you having fun on Battlefield 2042? Are they still like updating it?
Aria was the highest performing player between the two teams. Now,
Oh,
it's
damn.
always important to mention the three new faces that are starting here on the side of Chiefs.
Yep.
I think ultimately, for Oceanian fans, they probably don't have that much idea of Husha. But this Husha guy is, I think, the only argument you could make for the teams from the PCS that have better junglers, or the junglers from the PCS that might...
I'm glad we're learning about Husha as we jump into picks and bans, actually. So let me do this. So one thing that I really enjoy doing is talking about the picks and bans here. So as you can see, we've got DFM banning Callista, Varus, and Scion. You know what? That DFM ban on Scion is absolute respect to Biopanther. Biopanther is super duper good on that Scion. Even before Baus kind of like made Scion like more relevant. And I know it's not just Baus, but Baus has definitely had a hand in making him relevant. Now, Chiefs go with some standard bans. They ban... Chiefs have banned Vi, Gwen, and Azir. Now, these are fairly standard bans. Vi, the guaranteed engage. Gwen's a really strong AP top laner at the moment. Azir is strong in the mid lane. As DFM's first pick, because unfortunately my camera is in the way, but DFM has first picked, they have gone with Rumble. Maybe I should do this when it comes to picks and bans. Move my camera around so then we can all see everything. Yeah, how's that? I like that. Yeah, so we've got a Rumble top lane, we've got a jungle Wukong, which is already scary, but Xin Zhao is a very strong jungle brawler as well. I absolutely rate the Xin Zhao teamfight ultimate. Ahri is just such a good, strong pick. I really want to get good and practiced on Ahri myself too. I personally feel there's nothing more satisfying than hitting a charm. And then we've got Ryze. Ryze has definitely increased in popularity lately too, as Ryze has the ability to TP not only himself but his whole team pretty quickly, get into trouble, get out of trouble, all that sort of stuff. As Chiefs respond with Misfortune, actually, who's quite up there in prio at the moment. The CFO coach put Husha pretty high on his tier list. Chiefs draft is already... okay. Have you seen the new skin on Ivern? I'm not going to lie, N7, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Like, it's really pretty. It's kind of silly. I love it. I find it really hard to fault a lot of things. Yay, we've got a Chiefs fan. Let's go. The Alistair ban coming through as well, so that they can't get the knock-up combo with MF Alistair. And then we've got Rakan and Ezreal bans coming out of the Chiefs against DFM. I'm not familiar with Karquin's game, but generally banning Ezreal is a smart move on pro level for sure. They won't let anything. It's a recolor again. Yeah, but it's a really nice recolor. I really like the recolor. Nita, what would you do? That's me in the crowd. I love the Chiefs. Hi, Macca's W. Hello, Zoranus. Waving. I had to be here. Okay, cool. Alright. Ooh, they grab Aurora for Jimmy. This is exciting. I like Aurora, as DFM finished with their last ban on Jace, so they really think that the sort of tank Jace top lane into Rumble is the answer, because we haven't picked our top lane yet on the Chiefs, so Bio's last picking for our team, so we'll see what he has to respond with here. As DFM lock in Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is phenomenal. Kai'Sa is like a hyper carry if she goes bonkers. Aurora top, by the way? You reckon it's Aurora top lane? That's so toxic. Wait, no, you know what? You're right. Because it's Xin Zhao jungle, Ahri mid, MF bot. So it's going to be Aurora top. As Harp locks in Nautilus. Is this the LCK? No, it's not the LCK. This is the LCP. So this is APAC's tier 1 region. You know, it's LCK, LPL, LEC, LTA equivalent. This is the LCP. The LPL is China, LCK is Korea, LEC is Europe, LTA is Americas, and this is the LCP, which is APAC. Rel, very nice. Aurora top, is this the LCK, AP, MF support? Remember this? Why are we banning Ez? It's not there, it's okay, you're safe. How are we all? Yeah, pretty keen for this one actually. Remember it, I still play it. By the way, I saw the Midnight Mana video. What a box, sheesh. We only just published that, dude. We only just published that. They're all Pandas cards, too. Alrighty, excellent. Look at that. We love the sportsmanship. Oh, we even got a wave from Poltron. What a legend. I contribute. I support. I support. I agree with Pike's comment though around the draft. The draft is a bit questionable, to be honest. MF Rel, obviously that's a good combo. Rel to stun and lock the team up. Like Ari Charm, Jin Zhao team fight, good brawler. Aurora top lane in a rumble is questionable, but it feels like the DFM draft has better synergy, more tanky kind of frontline. Like Rumble can be very tanky, but he's probably going to go very AP build. Wukong is very bruiser, like it has a bit of tank as well as damage, and Nautilus is probably going to build tanky as well. Based on draft, I presume this is going to be a DFM win, but I'm a fan through and through of Chiefs, and I hope they do. I think it's going to be a Chiefs 2-1 tonight. Realize everything going well on the other side on the Chiefs? Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Rel's got to get the stun Magnet Storm in order for the MF ult to do its work. But I mean, if Luon just plays God tier and manages to 3, 4, 5 man every single Magnet Storm, then yeah, away we go. I think it all depends on how much resources they sink into Ari. I think Ari is going to be important to the game, but I don't think overly so. So Zoranus is starting, Bio's our normal top laner, Husha and Violet are our new gamers as well. We've got some jitters, I guess. We're loading in, maybe. We've got Ray Faki, Guwon, Arya, Kakun, and Harp. Rora's a wildcard pick. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the air about the Chiefs draft. I want the Chiefs to win, to be clear. I'm just in the air about it. She'll be the difference maker. Yeah. Like, the Chiefs have two tanky-ish, so like Rel can be pseudo-tank. Xin Zhao, I don't perceive to be as tanky as a Wukong. Like, I feel like Chiefs just aren't as tanky. They don't have as strong of a front line, but they definitely have a lot more mobile backline kind of energy. I'm putting Aurora in the backline as well. Because if you think about it, right, Rel can stun Magnet Storm. Aurora can press R, and MF can press R. So I feel like they've got really big potential for a massive AoE team fight. You know what I mean? But then you think about DFM, right? They've got Kai'Sa hyper carry, very strong single target. They've got Nautilus, very good single target again. I can't remember who their mid laner is against our Ari. But they've also got Rumble, who has like AoE ult, which is generally very, very good if you can get them like in jungle. And they have Wukong, who has AoE. So I feel like Chiefs have a much better, bigger AoE like ult teamfight combo. And if they pull it off, they're just going to wipe you off the face of the game immediately. Like, they've got strong ace potential, but I don't think they have like they need the burst, right? It's a very bursty comp. So in a quick fight, I think the Chiefs will win, but in a longer drawn out fight without ultimates, I think the DFM comp is going to win for sure. By the way, friends, this is your Streamly reminder. If you need to take your medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your Streamly reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. Alright. It looks like we're ready. They're all kind of settling in their chairs. I don't see anyone talking or any staff around the backs of any of their... Is Karkun 7.5 kills map 1 and 2. Triana, hello, the esports enjoy has logged on. Hey, Triana, hi! How's it going? Triana. And we're on the rift. Let's go! This is awesome. Fuck yeah. Love it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yay! The LCP Arena, they're chanting, they're cheering! LCP Arena, chant, pog. Alright, so Chiefs Luon probably is wary enough and knows that there's two people there in that bush. Now, I remember Ray Farkey, actually, from Split 1. Ray Farkey's name is, like, burned into my brain. How was draft? I think DFM's draft is better than Chiefs' draft. I think Chiefs' draft is, like, very short burst, but massive AoE. They have the very real potential to just ace the entire team very quickly. But if they don't, I think DFM win the sort of longer trade, more sustained fight. That's my opinion on the draft. Alrighty, and then LCP Arena, we've got Luon on Rel, Violet on Misfortune, Jimian on Ari, Husha on Jinzhao. Ooh, as we start to walk down into the brush, blind there. Oh, Luon goes back in with an Ignite onto Luon already. That was a really bad trade there. Both subs using their Ignite. However, Karkun copped a bit of damage there too, whereas Violet is still very, very healthy. And a cheeky ward goes down from MF into that brush there in the mid. Now, Harp doesn't have vision of Luon, but would have enough game sense to know that Luon is there. And doesn't want to get a hook on Luon, but looks like they want to get an auto off at the very least. MF getting a cheeky little bit of poke down as the level 2 advantage goes over to DFM, but it is quickly responded by the Chiefs as they get their CS2, and they're probably feeling good about themselves. Luon at a little over 50% health, though. I really don't think Luon can... Yeah, nice. Just uses their... I don't know what skill it is, whether it's a QWE. I'm sorry, I don't play Rel, and I don't know Rel, but they used it to buffer away and stay safe there. A quick Oracle Lens sweep just to make sure there weren't any wards in their bush, and that's already a point of difference there. Rel already having the Oracle Lens, where the Nautilus currently has the standard ward. Yeah. I can't wait to see how they play tonight. Obviously, Husha is new to the Chiefs, and I'm completely unfamiliar with Husha. But we're already seeing an invade. Oh! Stole the frog. Nice. Hola, Triana, how's things? Also, Triana, I'm going to be hosting a LCP Grand Final watch party for Split 2. We're putting together all the flyers and stuff. So that'll be a thing. As right now, we're just having a sort of a... I didn't get to see the rest of Vikings versus SHG. Did Vikings sweep it? Now, Vikings versus SHG was game 1, and they won 2-0. The CFO Talon game is what went to 2-1. Oh, Husha onto Guwon again. Husha has the level advantage. Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Forces the flash out of Guwon as well. Guwon was just not ready for that. And we just missed first blood on bot lane. We'll get the replay. Oh, flash on Arya. Husha. Oh my god. This is a different Chiefs already. What the fuck was that? Weird day, general productive, getting ready for IAM. Same. I'm so keen for the IAMs. I can't wait to see you there. Oh, here's the bot lane. Okay, so Nautilus goes in on the... Oh, Luon with the stun. Very nice. Goes in over the top. Clears the wave. So it's just sup on sup violence. Harp takes 2 turret shots for no reason here. Luon with the flash stun. MF comes running down. Decimates Harp. That was just... Weird day, but in general productive. Just getting ready. I'm so keen for IAM. So keen for IAM. Good to see Violet back on the Rift. Yeah, I think a lot of people agree as well, Triana, that we're very, very happy to see Violet back on the Rift. As we see a rotation, we can see top laners have now rotated down to bot lane, and bot laners have now rotated up to top. And as per usual with top lane, not too much is going on. Chiefs do have an early gold lead, and I'm definitely loving seeing the energy coming out of Husha already. Like, the fact that he engaged onto the Wukong, forced a flash out of him, and then he, you know, Husha used his own flash to then try and gank Arya and very nearly took him down, while MF and Luon get the first blood. Sloppy from Harp, I can understand why the missed it. Who would have thought a death there? Honestly, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like, you just wouldn't expect them to die. Like, why did Harp take 2 turret shots, you know? As DFM go in for the grub, they get the 1. Husha and Luon both posturing around the grubs as well, as Harp comes in just to make sure his jungler gets out. So DFM are okay with just getting the 1 and leaving the 2 for the Chiefs. They're just trying to tie them up, make sure they don't get the feet, of war feet there. As Husha is leashing this grub to perfection, you can see that little bar at the top, the yellow, grey, grey, yellow, and just does that dance so, so well. Oh fuck, I have a mod here. Holy shit. Alright, cool. Thanks, Corgi. I was like, alright, cool, time to like ban and delete that, and it's already done. Hi, Corgi. Yeah, alright, so Harp 01014 CS, Rel 001. They both have the Ruby Crystal, so they both have an extra 150 hit points. But Rel has an extra healing potion. However, the Nautilus, aka Harp, has 2 pink wards. So a lot better vision. Did anyone else watch WrestleMania? Unfortunately, I have no interest in wrestling, but it did absolutely pollute my timeline on Twitter today. So I do know that it happened. What about you, McPoppin? Did you like what you saw? Oh, nice trade there from Jimmyan. Oh, yeah, we heard Rumble there. Rumble overheated. Gets a bit of damage down on Zorinus. Zorinus just kites it out, plays it well, takes a bit of poke and goes, no worries, push the wave into me. I feel like Zorinus here is... Oh, as Guwon comes down, Luon is safe. Violet ignited. Violet's flashed short. I was going to say, surely they got onto that turret. That seems uncharacteristic of Violet, though, just to get 2v2'd and dies. I want to see that replay too, please. What in the world down under Coke is that? This is vanilla Coke, my friend. Vanilla Coca-Cola. We get like a different can. Started slow, but the second half was really good. Alright, good to know. Good to hear, good to know. See, Harp has also gone into the runes that gives their wards 1 extra health. Like, it needs 1 extra hit to destroy Harp wards. As Zorinus manages to hit that Q onto Ray Farkey. Vanilla Coke is OP. I frankly love it. I frankly love Vanilla Coke. It's actually kind of illegal. Here's the replay of the 2v2 in bot lane. So Luon's posturing. They both have same level. Karkun's... Okay, so we're dancing around here. Here comes the engage. Just suddenly... Oh, the hook onto Violet. The root, the barrier goes out, the ignite, the chase, poke, damage, yeah. It was just a good hook. Even the flash there. Maybe Violet didn't flash the initial hook because he thought he could dodge it, but that was a really good hook out of Harp. And unfortunate that it caught Violet. Also, I'm going to be controversial here, but the new Pepsi Max Electric is really good. I don't know what that is. I haven't heard of that. What is it? What is it? What is its flavor supposed to be? Is it like lemon citrus or something? As 3 of the Chiefs collapse down just to make sure that they get that Scuttle Crab in mid-river for the visions on the upcoming objective of Grubs. Jimmyan's rotating back to mid as 3 of DFM are now posturing in mid lane. Just chipping away at this turret. Hopefully they're going to get a plate. But Jimmy is in the area, and that's as much as Arya is going to get. And a tower shot, actually. Husha just showing mid there, popping a little bit of vision. Your timeline will be loaded again tomorrow for 2 days too. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Good to know. I don't know. I enjoy seeing people be passionate about their things that they enjoy. You know, like, if you love Pokemon, I love people gushing. Like, I love hearing you gush about Pokemon. If you love League, I love seeing you gush about the things that you like, you know, like, it's a good feeling. As Luon hits level 6 as well, so now Luon can get the stun Magnet Storm combo. However, these two are very, very wary, playing it very safe. I'm surprised, actually. I would have thought DFM would have played that a little bit more patiently, taken a bit longer. As Luon rotates down, but so does Nautilus. They do spot them on vision. There is a ward in Luon's shrub. As DFM get 1, and Chiefs start to rotate down to contest for these grubs too. It is 4 DFM versus... Oh, now it's 3v3, but now... Oh, the Nautilus R onto Ari. Ari over the wall. Charm gets the clone. Guwon goes down with the Charm. MF ult is good. Cleans up the Guwon kill. As they keep chasing DFM. Zoranus goes in on Ray Farky, nearly kills him. That was quite scrappy, but Chiefs end up with 1 kill, and they managed to snag one of those grubs as well. So whilst both teams have 3 and 3 grubs, neither team actually have the feat of warfare there. Arya just taking turret shots like no tomorrow. So the missed hook, Harp, R's onto Jimmy and onto the Ari, flashed forward to try and get Husha as well. Husha gets the ult off, the Charm lands nicely onto the Wukong, but unfortunately Jimmy's Charm is on cooldown as another big fight's broken out in mid lane that they have to tidy up there too. They're just clearing out wards around the bottom pit there. This is a spicy game. I'm liking this game already. I've said in Twitch chat too that I think this Chiefs is already looking better than the old Chiefs. I don't know. I was like, is that wrong of me to say? Bit of poke coming out from the Kai'Sa. Those Qs. Yeah, this is night and day. It already feels like they're so much better. Like, I thought Mir was decent, but Husha, like, is already significantly better, in my opinion, as well. You know, Violet rotating around, very proactive. Jimmy is playing very well on the Ari so far. Like, it almost feels like they've already got better synergy straight out of the gates, too. Zoranus playing well, safely, top lane. So, like, just playing dependable, reliable League in the top. Wukong is getting hard out CS'd, actually. It's important to look at the CS from time to time here, too, when you're looking at this. So while Zoranus is getting out CS'd by Ray Farky now, he was leading early game, as Chiefs are looking to dive this Rumble. 4 Chiefs in the area. This is actually massive. Straight here. That was the cleanest dive of all time! That was so clean! Wow. Admittedly, they are trading their mid-tier 1 turret for this, but... Holy doodle. So they both just get one of the feat of warfare. Chiefs got the 3 kills, and DFM got the first turret. It also looks like they're about to get the second turret. Karkun just sitting down here pumping this tower, as Chiefs also get another tower. So that's not too bad. Chiefs got the kill onto Ray Farky. They got the first 3-kill feat of warfare and a turret, where DFM got 2 turrets. We got some posturing happening down here in bot. That's a cheeky recall if ever I've seen one. The pink ward spots out the Chief's stealth ward. Whoa. DFM currently have 4 Oracle lenses. Holy heck. Yeah, DFM currently 4 Oracle lenses. As they look to return the favor onto Zoranus, they've sent 2 down here to gank Zoranus. As Zoranus makes his way, he suspects something. He's like, this tower's gone. I gotta get out of here. They're probably looking for blood. They might want to trade back. And so really smart there from Zoranus. Well played. You know, playing tier 1 in the LCP and already has the game sense to know, you know what, something's up here. I better play this a little bit safe. And good call from Zoranus. We see some pings going down. Luon on the rel is playing very, very cheekily here. Heading up to put some vision down in the top lane as we've got Rift Herald coming up in 10 seconds. So it looks like they might want to contest this. We see that Husha is headed over toward the Rift Herald now. So the positioning seems very proactive. It seems like maybe Lemus's heart wasn't in it, so fair enough. But you're right, they're playing well together. Yeah, like we were talking about this pre-game as well. That people noticed that it didn't feel like Lemus wanted to play, like wasn't playing. Oh, a charm land. Oh, the clone. Guwon gets out of that charm so very nicely. His wards are placed down. We're starting to fight for vision control around. Oh, the flash. The flash forward from Arya onto the Jimmy and Ari. So Rise has burned his flash. DFM have 4. Chiefs have 4. They're kind of just poking one another out right now, competing for vision here. Luon is on a ward. I don't know if Luon knows this, but Ari now no longer has their ult. Again, another charm onto the clone. However, Husha goes in on Harp. Husha is leading the team fight, kind of caught out on their own. Flash is back though. Really nice flash to get away from that. The Nautilus hook into the MF ult. So, yes. Alright, cool. Ray Farki has entered the fight. However, Karkun is in the back lines. Oh, that was really good. 3 for 2. Both junglers are taken out though, so no more objectives can be taken, but really clean from the Chiefs. Really, really nice. Alright, so we're going to get a replay. Luon here, sitting on a ward. Husha. So Luon front lines, walks in, stuns. Ari Charm lands onto Guwon, but it's a clone. Husha goes so far forward here and baits them in, flashing back to his team, taking Guwon with him. So MF gets that kill. The Nautilus hook onto Husha, gets Husha's kill. Zoranus runs straight in as Karkun's in the back lines trying to get it done, but not enough damage to take out the Ari as well. We get some... Come on, do we get a smile? Ah. Surprised all that fighting happened to just give DFM the Rift Herald here. And unfortunately, that's another epic objective over to DFM 2. But it looks like Chiefs are prioritizing getting this bot lane turret and defending the waves in mid and maybe top lane. So let's take a look at it. All 3 kills are on their Kai'Sa, which is not good for the Chiefs. Because if Kai'Sa gets fed, if Kai'Sa gets strong... We're stuffed. Because in a Kai'Sa v MF world, I just don't see MF beating a strong Kai'Sa, you know what I mean? They're very similar in terms of CS. Good stun on the Harp, but, you know, they're kind of okay with that. Harp's fine to get stunned. Husha is absolutely putting in work. 2-level advantage over Guwon. Massive CS advantage here. What are we doing? We keep getting caught sleeping at the objectives. Charm lands on the... Oh, Charm lands on the Karkun! As well as we're gonna get Harp. That was a sick Charm! Jimmy-in! Like, I wish we'd got the Dragon, though. This is very, very exciting. Oh, Luon! Luon, you weapon! Luon! As we go to a replay, we get to see the new fight around the Dragon Pit here. Like, DFM were onto that straight away. Husha goes forward, heavy, aggressive for Harp. But look at the charm out of Jimmian over the wall. Charms Karkun in the MF ult. Dead immediately. There goes all of DFM's damage. And all Harp can try and do here is delay the Chiefs from killing him. Really clean there from the Chiefs. I only wish that we got the Drake. That was such a good kill on the Karkun, like straight out of the gates. Like, the Ari charm in the MF ult, keeping Karkun in the damage, is like absolutely put paid to that Kai'Sa. Arya has done minimal to nil this game so far. It's hard because there's Ari the champ and Arya the... So maybe I should be saying Arya and Jimmian. As the Chiefs are just clearing mid-wave, just making sure it doesn't crash against their tower. Bit of a fight breaking out. Zoranus pops his ult to poke Ray Farkey. Flash over the wall. Nice job. So I would say that's worth. Zoranus is having a good game. Oh, okay. Oh, the Hex Slash over the wall? Not the best, but the team is there. The Harp is just dead again. And the follow-up on the Rise too. Rise TP's out of there. Good gank. Oh, they're so proactive with it. I love it. What is happening? This is not the Chiefs of Split 1. This is, Ray Farkey defending bot lane. Like, the Chiefs came to play tonight. I just need them to start getting Drakes. We can't let DFM get Soul. Pardon me. I don't know what Soul it is because I haven't seen the Drake Pit icon. Oh, Luon over the wall again. Luon over the wall. Oh, got the flash out of Harp. Oh, good. XP level. Okay, so we've got some XP level graphs here. Yeah. What? Rise is, like, winning the XP levels. But Jimmy and there's more... Yeah, like, Husha jungle diff by 2, which is just crazy. Alright. There's all 5 of them in Herald. They mean to get this turret. As the Chiefs start to collapse. Husha in the back line, that... Oh, sorry, that was Aurora in the back line. That was very confusing from Zoranus. That was... Evening. G'day, Robbo. How you doing? How you doing, Robbo? Oh, Drakal. Oh, there's a fight breaking out. Nice MF ult. Nice Rel stun Magnet Storm. Is they're going to get goo on. Karkun's dead. Ray Farkey's next on the chopping block. What? Oh. They're doing it. They're doing it. Come on. Good, this is a game mode that I used to play.
Welcome to the crew.
Oh, the production is on it with the replays. Check this out. Okay, so it's 4v5. Remember that, okay? because Zoranus died. So they take the bait. Oh, the charm on the Harp straight away. They collapse onto Harp, get the kill. Husha in the back line with the ult. Karkun just melts, Harp melts, and then... that was so good. The burst damage. Chiefs crowd buff? Yo, for real though. Chiefs crowd buff. This is like a different Luon from Split 1 as well, quite frankly. This Luon, like, please do not let Luon play Leona. Please keep Luon on Rel. This Luon is absolutely fucking goated. Look at Luon's stats. 0-1-14. You know what this means? I know the person running replays for LCP. I'll forward on your compliments. Triana, is it the same person I think we both know that it is? Because I literally DM'd them last night. And I was like, dude, production is off chops tonight. You guys are killing it. I wonder if I can... what are some clues I can give you? Ty? Yes, yeah, Ty. Don't worry, I've been passing my feedback on directly to him as well. I'm like, dude, you guys did so fucking sick last night. And you know what's really cool is that we can literally just say it in stream chat and he sees it all anyway. So like, as the fight breaks out, Luon can do no wrong. What is going on here? Violet still gets the kill onto Guwon as well. This DFM, Ray Farki's left to the wolves as Husha's frontlining for days. Ray flashes, Rise flashes, Husha's going to go down here. But Zoranus flashes forward as Ray Farki dodges the Q. Rise looks to clean up and TP's out of there. Good job to get one back as they try and finish them off. But even Rise goes down, and it's a very weak Ray Farki left to defend the base. Chiefs are going to get a tier 2 turret mid lane. What I was saying earlier is look at Luon's stats. So Guwon goes in. So Harp is picked out here. Luon goes in early. They grab Harp. Guwon goes in on Violet. Violet flashes. It's a bad flash, let's be real. But still gets the kill onto Guwon and is just left to chip away in the backlines as Karkun tries to turn onto Violet. But Violet was having none of that. Husha's trying to frontline, trying to do his best to dodge here. Zoranus flash forward. Ray Farki does extremely well to dodge that there as Rise TP's into the backline, but Chiefs were ready for it. Yeah, Triana, if you're watching the Twitch stream, I just popped a message in there. Dear production team, you are killing it with the replays. Right replays, super fast, well done legends. I'll put it out there. So, Robbo, this is a game mode that I used to play. Do you mean you used to play League of Legends, or did you used to play Summoner's Rift, and now you play something else, or... I'm just watching your feed. Oh my god, Triana, please! For real? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you compliment me. As another fight breaks out, I'm too busy taking a screenie here. Oh, Jimmy's on a killing spree. As one of the Chiefs go down, Chiefs are losing this one, unfortunately. Wait, I said that too soon. Ray Farki against the world, and he cannot do it. Holy shit. Holy shit. In high school, also, Wolf, you mentioned that you play Magic. Ah! Okay, Robbo, not only do I play Magic the Gathering, I get paid to teach Magic the Gathering. I'm also a Wizards of the Coast influencer, and I have my own Magic the Gathering Commander show on YouTube with my friend Fizzy as well. As we get a replay for this whole fight, this was a massive fight here. A bit of poke down on the heart means nothing. Luon just walking into the middle of them as Rise TPs into the back with 2, immediately charmed into an MF ult. The MF ult gets cancelled. That's okay. Rise goes down super duper early too. Violet gets hard targeted by Karkun, but the Chiefs collapse on the Karkun, and there's nothing he can do about it. Ray Farkey against the world in the end there, and then they turn on for the Baron. Sign me, help please. I need to make my food better. Wait, your food deck? Do you have the Lord of the Rings food deck? Yeah, because the LCK is on right now. I think the LPL is on right now, if they're on right now. And then IEMs are this weekend too, so we're probably going to start to see content coming out of that as they do like their qualifiers and stuff. Zoranus is having a really good game too. Like, you think about it, Zoranus is literally, this is his, like, straight up first tier 1 game. No, Greta food deck. I do apologize for misspelling on a phone. Ah, no problems. No problems. The Chiefs are there. The Chiefs are there and posturing. Oh my god, Karkun just took 50%! Karkun just took 50% from one Zoranus Q! Chiefs are pushing forward in mid. They've got Baron buff. They're sieging. So DFM have to do their best to live this. Luon's at about 60%. Kai'Sa Q did nothing to Husha. As Kai'Sa goes in the back line, Zonya's stopwatch is popped. Husha with the ult walks right into the MF ult. It's 1-for-1 currently. Luon waited for a very long time there, which was very smart. As the fight is still going, Violet onto Rise now. Everyone has a stopwatch, but it does not save Rise. Luon still going forward, helps them pop Karkun as well. This is a cheat. Oh, this is the Chiefs we've wanted so long. Like, they're gonna do it. They've done it. They're even finishing off Wukong. That's massive. Well done, Chiefs. Well done, Chiefs. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna... Alright, I'm gonna do some cringe content creation here. So I'm live right now, co-streaming the LCP, and it's Chiefs versus DFM, and the Chiefs just won! They just won Game 1! This team is so different from the Split 1 Chiefs. The synergy is there, the team fighting. It's like they just went from 0 to 100. Ah, I'm so excited! They fucking did it. There was shouts in our house. There would be shouts. Are you serious? That was massive. That was so good. Look at those numbers. So Ray Farkey put in some work doing the second most amount of damage out of anyone on the Rift. Guwon just wasn't even in this game. Like, he may as well have not even shown up. And I hate to say that because they're tier 1 gamers, but his impact was negligible. The Rise did equivalent damage to Ahri, but Ahri's charms were just so strong. Violet out damaging a Kai'Sa hyper carry by nearly 10k. Oh. That was really fucking clean. That was really good. There was some really insane fights out of them. I'm going to turn the vocals on from the boys for the replayers. Is Chiefs roster basically new? They replaced their jungler and their AD, and they brought in a second top laner. So we have Biopanther and Zoranus as top laners, and so this was Zoranus' first game, and he did well, in my opinion. So we technically played with 3 new people this game.
Not even a competitive thing, but I think it just speaks volumes as to
Alright, I just gotta post that.
in comparison to the Split 1 is the mechanics were on point this game. I think a lot of times there were some really random mechanical issues we saw in the first split. This time we come in, almost everything they intend to happen happens exactly as intended. which just shows how locked in they are, how ready they are to compete. I mean, moments like this from Karkun show that DFM is certainly not going to go down without a fight, but it was just capitalization after capitalization in this fight. Luan flashed down onto Karkun.
It was so good.
Gold at this stage of the game for DFM. And taking this team fight was really where we saw that pendulum fully swing and just sit on the side of the Chiefs for the remainder of the game.
This is the moment. Luan, boom, flash, triple magnet storm.
Luan was so clean this game.
Not have seen that split one. And I mean, the craziness is, this is not a game that DFM played poorly.
Yeah.
That Chiefs played well in the moment.
Chiefs played better.
I mean, that was the general consensus from all the content we've seen coming into this split, is teams are not happy with the status quo that they ended split one on. It is now the proving grounds here of Asia Pacific, and we are seeing teams who are considered...
The reason I'm here is to try and stop an Ezio Auditore Assassin's Creed deck. Oh, because, like, that's almost unblockable, isn't it? Like, look at Husha. Is like, I will die here, so I'm going to go in and do as much damage as I can. I do love Bio, but I think it was a smart move with Zoro, because Bio's played so much, it's very easy to understand his players. They're very consistent. Yeah, that's actually really, really good insight, Cutie, actually.
Time after time to answer exactly how they needed to. And we're living in a world now that Chiefs are looking like the favorites to take the series.
I mean, one more win. They are currently they're then tied first in the split for the first week, of course. But
Stop the clock! Stop the clock!
Cohesion-wise, communication-wise, these guys are clearly on the same page and coming in with a hot game plan. The draft is solid out of Coach Poltron. They execute it. While not flawless,
Going in there low-key through the game. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the flash forward charm.
Secured it with that one, and
Oh, there's not as many people. Oh, you know what? I was going to say there's not as many people in the arena right now, but they're probably literally going to grab food. Oh, my goodness. Please, Chiefs. Please just do the same thing again. That's all I need out of you, legends. That was so good. I'm so glad that I'm co-streaming this. Like, I think... correct me if I'm wrong. I think they won... one game, not like a match. I think they won like one game in split one. If they win this, I'll buy Pike the Chiefs jersey when it's back in stock. I'm going to screenshot that. If they win this, I'll buy Pike the Chiefs jersey. They won no games. Holy shit, seriously? No games? I didn't even know they won no games. I thought they only won one. But I guess it wouldn't surprise me if they won no games too, which is sad. So they're already doing better than split one. Okay, and then I've got I'm about to post something on Twitter. You'll see what it is. Okay. It's in the cart, ready now. It's on them. Oh, hell yeah. Man, I'm so happy with that. Just DM'd you on Twitter, a key meme. There it is. I see it pop up. Excellent. Thank you. You're like, why is he doing social stuff? Because I'm a content creator, goddammit. A key meme. Alright, I need to look at this key meme in a second. I trust you. It's safer stream. Cool. There we go. I'm always like, how the fuck do people do like these midstream tweets and social content? And I'm like, you know what? I think like I have to embrace the cringe and do the content myself. Oh my god, they've already got like what? Who is doing these socials? They're so damn quick with it. Yeah, it's safe. Yeah, I trust you. It would absolutely be safe. Let's have a scooch. Actually, yeah. I saw that 2 days ago. Wait, but it's a match, isn't it? Calling it now. The Chiefs about to break into the yes group. I had to film Pike at the gym doing curls, shouting Chiefs, Chiefs, Chiefs. Then I hid and pretended I didn't know him. Oh, man. Sometimes being a content creator is so cringe, isn't it? I love it sometimes, though. Like, sometimes it can be the most fun shit. And then other times it's so fucking cringe. Just want a game, but not a match yet. Okay, yeah. So they've tied the number of games they've won already, or equaled the number of games they've won already. What's going on here? Why is... I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I cannot believe... I see you've seen my tweet. If they win this, I'll buy Pike the Chiefs jersey when it's back in stock. It's just, hell yeah. So good. Cyberbullying is not okay. Poor Ray Farkey. Oh my god. I know I'm looking at this and I should show all of you too. Like, look at this.
Onto Ray here, who's taken a lot of damage.
So this is the cleanest gank of all time. So let's watch this again. This was where they were collapsing on the top lane. Ray Farkey doesn't suspect a thing. Zoranus starts us off. Luon. That is one of the cleanest tower dives I've ever seen. I could watch this a million goddamn times. Like, one tower shot, I think, is all Luon took there. Maybe two. Let's have a look. Luon, yeah, 1, 2. And that's it. Wait, does he even take damage here? Was the shield really that big? Or did he manage to dodge that? Yeah, 1, 2. So he takes at least 2, but I think he dodges, like, the first one. Like, he becomes, like, yeah, he doesn't take damage there. And he did the Q flash, I think it is. Just so clean. So clean. What else we got going on here? I said what I said. Wrecked my bank account and bring it home. So happy with the Chiefs. That game won. What? Completely different team, super clean fights, way better macro and trades. Chiefs, you need to win for the jersey. Has promised to buy one if you'll win. Ah, oh, so good. So good. Sexy dive plays are 100% my favorite things to watch. Oh yeah, are you kidding me? Yeah.
Ridiculously far ahead of everyone in that game, and yeah, DFM, they look a bit deflated. Not a good sign after just the first game of the
Yeah, they got absolutely giga stomped, in my opinion.
Aria did put in a massive effort. So you could imagine that putting in all of that only for it to still not matter, it could be a bit detrimental mentally, but I mean, in the grand scheme, again, I stand by what I said. That was not DFM losing because they played bad.
Here we go.
Losing because Chiefs just played, again, out of their mind.
Yeah, Chiefs played better. DFM were not bad.
Caught DFM off guard a little bit. So coming into game 2, Aria and DFM should have a better idea of now what they're playing into. They are going to have to step things up just a little bit, but yes, Aria just has that inevitability about him. You can't let him brew, because we saw what he was able to do. He still very nearly turned the tide of that game on his rise. He's not going to have that option, but he's got such a vast champion pool of very, very disruptive playmaking champions.
Yep. Absolutely. Jimmy in there on your screen, monster performance, the best of the year so far from him on that Ari. Getting himself a 25 stack.
And we're into picks and bans already. Holy doodle. Just a question, do you have a Discord channel? I do. I do have a Discord channel. So if you just do exclamation socials in chat, that will bring up all of my links. As we dive into picks and bans here. Sexy dive players, yeah. So, bans. DFM have banned Kalista Varus Skarner. Okay, that's a different ban. As Chiefs go with the exact same bans as they went with before, we've got Vi, Gwen, and Azir too. So the priority on keeping Vi, Gwen, and Azir off the Rift has not changed. DFM, Kalista, Varus, and Skarner. Now, I can't remember who they banned in the first time around, but one of them is different. Also, one really cool thing, down the very, very bottom of the UI, you can see the Fearless bans. So, Fearless bans are the ones that they have already played and cannot be used. Oh, that's right, they banned Jace. As soon as I see Jace, I'm like, they had banned Jace. So they let Jace through. So to me, that tells me they have an answer for Jace. Okay, thank you. Yeah, of course. Did I do... Oh, I mean, is it there? No, it's not. So exclamation socials. There it is. Oh, is it there? Wait, no. Is that Discord? If you see this, Blue Sky, YouTube, oh, where's Discord? Is it just Discord? Maybe I should put that in the socials one. All right, there's Discord. I thought it was socials. So DFM have picked Talia. I like Talia as like a mid laner, very strong roaming. The flicks last night from Kati were unreal. So flicks can really do some work. As we've got Jace top lane for Zoranus and a Maokai, probably maybe a jungler, but probably more likely a support, I want to say. Talia rock. Oh my god, you fucking nerd. Talia rocks. Oh, man. Alright, what do we got going on here? Alright. Oh, okay. So, DFM have picked Sion. And they've gone Nefiri. So, Nefiri is generally strong. Because Nefiri, it can become untargetable and quite frequently. Okay, Robo, I've given you Discord permissions. So welcome to Discord. Alright, but we've got a Yone. Alright, so what have we got? We've got a Jace, Maokai, Yone. Hey Ron. Hey Iris, how you doing? How's your Tarkir Dragonstorm pulls been so far? Thank you. On now in Discord, I must apologize for my D&D character. What's your D&D character? Why are you apologizing in advance of anything? The skeleton thing? In your profile picture? Alright, so ban Rakan, ban Caitlyn. Yeah, Caitlyn would probably do well with their comp. Very long range. Zig's APC angle? I mean, maybe. I actually skipped Tarkir and still put that money into the creator cards box. Oh, nice. Shit, good luck. How many did you buy? Did you know I'm one of the creators in the first round? I haven't actually done much advertising for it. I really should. Ooh, Violet on Ezreal. That's actually kind of scary. I feel like I have to prepare people for it. I don't. I feel like, well, that's my opinion. I don't think you do. It's just a profile picture. It's a skeleton dragon. So what do we got? Ah, and the last ban is Alistair. Has got banned last game though. Karma has to be sub for Luon. I brought 36. I'm trying to pull you and Pastel Sparkles. Oh my god, you're actually legitimately trying to pull me? Okay, well, if you do pull me, let me know and I'm gonna sign that card for you. $0. Free. 200 fillers bans in game 1 counted for the entire series. Bans don't. No. Only champs played. Ooh, Leona. Oh, I love Leona. I love Leona so much. Oh. Alright, so Tristana, Leona bot lane, Nefiri jungle, Talia mid, Sion top. Zoranus has picked Jace top, Yone mid, Maokai jungle, Ezreal bot, Braum. Poppy could be good. I would have liked Poppy here. I definitely would have liked Poppy here, because Poppy really would have, like, probably done a lot of work against Leona, Nefiri. I don't know if Poppy works against Tristana, but the knock away, at the very least, like team fight ults. You know what? I actually agree with you. I probably would have liked Poppy. And Poppy can move around a lot more quickly. B places. So what are we looking at? So Jace, is Jace AD or AP? Narkai, AD. That's a lot of AD. Braum stops a lot of their stuff. Stops Silent Charge. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's really good. You know what, though? Like, I think if you need to know a champion intimately, you're, like, so screwed because there's, like, so much they can do. The dyslexia is strong tonight? The dyslexia is strong in this one. I wouldn't know. As we're getting on to the Rift very, very shortly. I'm very keen for this. Oh no, what am I doing? Put that back. I'm very, very keen for this. Definitely very, very hopeful after the first game as we're on the Rift. Let's go Chiefs. I predicted a Chiefs 2-1 tonight. So hopefully that's how it goes. And away we go. Chiefs are posturing very, very strongly in the mid there. Guwon, what are you doing? Oh, as it hits a dog? Just like Nefiri just has built-in protection as 5-man Chief stack moves in to get that ward down on the enemy blue buff. Talia get... There's some DFM fans in the LCP arena. DFM fighting. I'd love to get some Chiefs cheers going. I need to get to the LCP arena so I can be, let's go Chiefs, let's go Chiefs. Something like that, you know? Also, I'm trying to create a fantasy draft for LCP where you choose 5 players and put their stats together at the end, but can't choose more than one from a team. I would so be in for that. Did you see that the LTA has done a fantasy draft as well? I would be in for that, but I don't get to catch the LTA anywhere near as much as I like. Like I catch at least one game once a week, but I'm definitely more LCK, LCP watching, you know? Like I've got more time to dedicate to that. As we've got some early trading going on, Violet onto Harp, there's a stun. What was that, Luon? Bio popping in for... Why Not is literally playing arena games with Biopanther. Oh man, that's so good. That's so good. Ooh, that's a good deep early ward. So they get information on Hushira as well. Hushira's Maokai jungle. We've got Luon and Violet posturing, trying to keep Kakun and DFM away from the team. Now, the danger with Tristana is the resets. If Tristana starts to pick up one reset and go bonkers, well, it could spell the end for Chiefs in a team fight. Jimmy trying to get some damage down onto Arya, as Arya is trading heavily into the Yone early game. That's generally the disadvantage with melee versus ranged. Ranged is going to have the early game advantage against you. You know, I know, like, I play a lot of melee supports into, like, double range bot lanes, and it's tough at first as Harp misses the Zenith Blade, so Violet knows that he can aggress forward. Luon puts the shielding onto Violet, reducing the damage taken there by the Karkun poke. The cool thing with Leona, as DFM get more information on Husha, the cool thing with Leona Zenith Blade, if you're the enemy, is it doesn't pull you in. Leona goes to you, not brings you to her. We've got some early game gaming. Husha here sees the ward come down out of Guwon, has a little, you know, I want to say like thingamajiggy in the brush. I don't even know what you call Maokai's a thingamajiggy, but really well played there by Husha to actually push Guwon away. The posturing forces Guwon to go back. Oh, first blood to Zoranus? And we weren't even watching? What? What? Let's see that again, please. Replay. Where's that at? Oh my god. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, so Zoranus has just poked Ray Farkey down. Just really, I think Ray Farkey just really wasn't respecting the damage. That's it, wow. That was just, I think that was just straight disrespectful. Zoranus is doing a good job of trading with the Scion. Like, Zoranus is dodging those, like, slows, the stuns. He knows the timing. Violet's getting some real poke damage down on Karkum. Karkum's not able to stick to Violet, right? Like, Violet is getting, what is it? Is it Q or E? Because W is the attack speed. But, you know, the ability that Tristana throws on you where it's like you take extra damage at the end of it when it pops off, like, keeps getting that onto Violet, but is then unable to follow up and put more damage down. As the Yone here is kind of struggling in the mid lane for CS, as is kind of expected. Again, it's a ranged melee matchup. Doing a good job to try and sort of stay competitive though. 10 CS, 12 CS down. Jimmy is back in mid lane. It's catching up there. As we start to rotate towards Grubs, Husha just chucks that little guy down in the shrub. Guwon picks up one. So this was the same strategy they employed in game one. As Scion ults, the flash forward. Chiefs lose Jimmy early. Luon goes down. DFM just rotated quicker. There was just more of them there more quickly. The whole team showed up. You would expect the Chiefs to lose that fight. A couple of flashes burned there too, actually. I can't see whose. Oh, so Harp flashed. Husha flashed. Jimmy flashed and died. So we get a bit of a replay here real quick. So Chiefs are coming in, but there's only 3 in the area. 4 and Zoranus is nowhere near. The Scion ult in. Straight into 2. Just... yeah, Jimmy and Luon just go down so fast. The Arya ult seems a bit weird there. I mean, they'd already done the damage. They'd forced them off the Grubs. As Luon and Violet are pushing forward aggressively, Harp misses the Zenith Blade as well. An extra stun on the Harp. This might mean a kill here, but they've turned back around. Violet with the cleanse immediately. Gets himself out of trouble. Husha's here now too. Karkun. Oh, Violet gets Karkun. Well played. Well played. Good response there.
Also, I'm trying to create a fantasy draw. Oh, yeah, okay. Luon plays is super clean. The stun is buffered nicely by Karkun, though. Oh, Guwon, like, goes over the wall, and Husha is there waiting. Karkun did everything he could to get away. Violet, yeah. Very nice. Harp, what the fuck? That's a comment that popped up in Twitch chat. Is a harp, what the fuck? As we see Luon clearing some wards in mid lane, dodging the flick, pops up the shield, no damage. Like, Arya just does nothing to Luon there. They spot the ward over the wall. The Talia's probably going to take that one down as Karkun's hiding in the bushes in bot lane, as our bot lane has rotated back down to bot lane. We've renormalized the lanes here. Right, time for me to head out. Good luck with the rest of the casting. Oh, thank you so much, Wakid. I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And I look forward to catching you next chance we get. I hope your Battlefield 2042 games are going well. As Luon is just down here being a menace, just terrorizing Karkun, not really letting Karkun step up here to compete. Ezreal just getting free CS, lane level advantage. Just an OG Red Bull. As sort of the lanes and state normalizes. So let's take a look at the CS. So Zorinus is heavily out CSing Rayfaki again. Like, there's 30 CS difference between the Jason Sion. The junglers are dead even. Mid lane is up by 20 in favor of the Talia. Bot lane is pretty equal. They're within 5 plus minus 5 CS. And then supports, it doesn't matter anywhere near as much, but Harp is actually up by 5 over on Luon. Good getaway by Luon. He engaged on the Harp, saw that Karkun was collapsing, and used Husha to actually get away. So that was very quick. Red Bull, it gives you wings? Yes, it does. Yes, indeed it does. But I'm not about to fly, that's for sure. As we go back to top lane, Zorinus' poke onto Rayfaki is just simply oppressive. But Rayfaki doing a really good job keeping his turret very, very healthy here too. Items, we've got the Zorinus on his way to what looks like it might be a Triforce. Looks like Maokai's building a Leandries, I think it is. Or is that a Black Flame? Might be a Leandries or a Black Flame. I can't remember the item build there. Ezreal, well on his way to a Triforce. 2 pieces of that too. Actually, Jace doesn't build Triforce. What is that item? I forget how that builds. Look, look, it's over. Chiefs, Yone, full build. Berserker Greaves. Yone's full build already. It's over. And then Braum probably building a Locket. It looks like Leona's probably going to build a Locket too. Braum has gone with the early with the early magic resist, which is kind of confusing because only Talia does AP, and he's not really laning against them. I would have taken the armor instead. I don't know what Husha was doing there. Husha goes in with the ult as well. The Yone onto the... What was it? Yep, alright, I'm lost here. There was like so much that happened, but so little result there. There was like a couple of ults committed. Chief saved Husha. Like, Husha was probably going to die there, but they came in and saved him. Ooh, Rayfaki with the big channeled stun, catching Zorinus out. Well played by DFM there. That's one thing that I always forget, is that so much happening and so little time to talk about it. Never gonna... Oh, that's the, isn't that the, what's it name? Rickroll? Never gonna tell a fib and hurt you. Never gonna say hooroo. Gonna make you ball. Oh, I wrote you a poem in the language of your people. Enjoy. When you say the language of my people, do you mean Australians? Rayfaki and Bio opposite ends of the silent skill spectrum. So much happening in so little time to talk about. I mean, if I was more practiced and better at it, I could probably talk about it all the time. So I am interested in keeping up with the vision score here too, though, because right now their Braum is at 27 vision score. I want to see where he's at toward the end of the game, because I'm a support main, and I generally heavily out vision score my opponents, but I want to see what it takes to be like a tier 1. Zorinus is talking. Zorinus is getting collapsed on. Early flash. Tried to dodge Goo on there. And the Nefiri follow-up. Might live this. Yeah, very nice by Zorinus to live that gank. They got his flash, but they didn't kill him, so that's really important. Oh, Husha! Husha, yes! Save our boy Zorinus! The Chiefs have come to the top lane! Yes! Punish them, Braum! Yes! Oh my god, get him! As the TP comes in! Just take the dub. The poke! Oh my god! Jimmyin! Oh! I get it, but that was so greedy. That's what I call, that's what I've been calling iron gameplay, and these guys aren't iron, like, when I, you know, they're like, I don't know, Grandmaster Challenger level, they're not iron, but, like, to me, that was such iron gameplay. Zorinus got away, right? So DFM chased. So Chiefs rightfully collapsed. Look at that from Husha! So Chiefs rightfully collapsed to save Zorinus, right? They save Zorinus, like, and DFM don't want any more of it. Okay, bit of a follow-up. Let's get one more kill. They're still under turret. Nice. Good job. You've punished them. Now back. Like, this is where you back. Push them away from the turret. Don't follow. Don't, Jimmyin. No, Jimmyin, no. And to me, that's like iron gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, you take the W, you defended, you didn't lose anyone, you got a kill back, walk it off. But Jimmyin had bloodlust in his eyes. Absolutely got to rickroll the people in their language. Very, very true. Very, very true. Alright, so it looks like they're looking for a bot lane collapse here. Braum was hiding. They're trying to collapse onto Jimmyin. Harp misses with the ult. Braum misses with the ult. As Harp goes in under turret, so they're going to get Luon, but Harp's traded for it, so ultimately it's a support for a support. So that's, arguably that's a bad dive from DFM, especially Harp missing with the R there. Husha shows up. It's now 3-3 under this turret here. I don't know why DFM is still applying so much pressure. Maybe because Jimmyin's low health, but they are Dyson with danger. Husha just getting seriously poked out too. Top lane doing top lane things. Zorinus has about a half a lane advantage over Rayfaki. Luon misses that top lane ward that spots him out. Harp just rotating around, getting some vision down on the Rift top lane at the moment. Zorinus is... Okay, nice. Woof, clean. Well played by Zorinus there. I was worried. I thought he was going to go down. As DFM get the first Drake too. There we go. That's the first Drake of the game. We're, what, 17 minutes in? Guwon sweeping wards. They're going to get this bot lane tier 1 turret. So right now, DFM are in the driver's seat. DFM are up by 1,000 gold. They got the Feet of Warfare as well, so they've got the upgraded boots. They've got the Drake, they've got 6 grubs and first turret, but Chiefs respond quickly and get another turret back as well. As DFM seem to be... Ah, Luon! I didn't know Braum could do that. Nice blocking of the Talia ult. Nice ult as well. Chiefs starting to collapse. Yone in the backline. Violet about to die, though, unfortunately. Luon gets ulted here by the Nefiri. Yeah, that's not great. Ray Farkey is being in the places that he needs to be on that Scion. As we head to a replay, we get to see Luon stopping this Talia ult here, which was really good. I just did not know that was a thing. Cops the Ezreal ult. Talia gets rooted. Everyone goes in. The knock gets... Yeah, like there was a small knock that unfortunately meant that Jimmy's ult missed, which wasn't Jimmy's fault. It was like a team anti-synergy ability thing there. As we see Jimmyan basing with Sion in bot lane, just pushing forward on that wave. This is still like, okay, so while Chiefs may not be in the driver's seat right now, this is still a much better Chiefs than we saw in Split 1. They're competitive. They're not getting absolutely just reamed and unable to play the game immediately. You know what I mean? Things are a little quiet now. Yeah. That would have been so good if Lil wanted to hit that Q. Talia ults out to get away. Zorinus getting some massive poke damage down onto Ray Farkey here. It's interesting too because Karkun is having a much quieter game than game 2, but overall DFM are doing better. Is that... It feels kind of like odd. Even though Karkun is actually level advantage over Violet, like nearly one whole level. Ezreal just using the ult to go over the top for wave clear, make it easy to clear this wave out when it crashes into him. I don't know if Violet will level off this, but maybe. They're rotating around to pit. Just clearing some vision for now. When? Okay, I didn't know Nefuri had like double bleed straight away. Elrith there, hello, how's it going? How's it going? Oh, Zorinus has showed his face there, but Ray Farkey's seen it. Man, Jace has got some like real flexible like gameplay. Lots of pings going down towards top. Chiefs are pinging top near Atakan because I think they've spotted the Talia Arya. But it's only Talia Arya at the moment, so there's no risk of Atakan going down right now. As DFM, they're moving back toward mid lane. All of them are collapsing on mid lane right now. And Chiefs seem to be responding in kind. Zorinus is just 1v1ing with Sion at the moment. As DFM, oh no. DFM are collapsing on bot lane. I'm just chilling, gathering coffee keys for Delves in WoW. How goes the LoL stuff? LoL goes pretty well. LoL goes really well. Chiefs just won their first game, which is phenomenal. Like, big fans of that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Zorinus goes down there. Second death of the game, not too bad. And they get the tier 2 bot lane turret. Gathering coffee keys for Delps. Very nice. How goes your keys this season as well, Error with you? Yeah. So they get Zorinus, they get the Drake. This is a better game coming out of DFM for sure. Got some vision clearing happening. You said my first plus 12 yesterday, a Dark Flame Cleft. Huge. Plus 12s are huge. I think I saw someone tweet the other day that they got their first plus 20. And I'm like, are we seriously out here doing plus 20s already? Because like most people seem to be in the sort of between the 10 and 13 bracket. Which I think is huge. Alright, Chiefs are just clearing out vision. Or placing vision at the very least, because there's still a DFM ward in top on Atakan. DFM are very much in the driver's seat right now. They have 3,000 gold, 4 turrets compared to 1, 6 grubs compared to none, 2 drakes compared to none as well. This is a very different Chiefs compared to game 1. I think it might be a comp thing, as Husha is waiting around in this bush, but I'm not sure what Husha's waiting for. The ward goes down to try and spot Husha out. Karkun is coming, but Husha is there, completely unsupported. What was the point? What was the point? Yay, picture in picture, let's go. We got some picture-in-picture shenanigans happening now. Love to see that from production. I don't know what Husha was doing there. Husha, like, literally waited and waited and waited to just get killed and give over a free Atakan. Yeah, not a bad name to ban there, Corgi. Like, looks like they're starting up Baron. Starting up Baron. Chiefs are responding. They've got a little bit of vision. TP coming in. Ezreal. Look. Sion again. Luon had the shield up. Luon tanking the world. Husha just goes down. I really think this is comp diff. DFM obviously got the jump on Luon. Luon had his shield up, so he could take a lot of that damage, but now a lot of ults are used and burnt, so it's just up to Violet to really poke them down. You know, Chiefs have to... Oh, as Yone goes in on the Talia. Talia's Zonya's stopwatches out of that one. Ray Farki's just going to stun them all up. Definitely big CC diff here too, I think. Just not enough reliable as they get the flash out of Jimmy in and they keep chasing. Good job to dodge the Nefiri follow-up. There's also be other fear drafting in which stops players. Yes, so Fearless. So Fearless drafting is a thing this year in all regions. And what that means is that you cannot pick champs that have already been picked. So game 1, there were 10 champs picked. Those 10 champs can never be picked again throughout the entire match. Then game 2 occurs. So the game 1 champs can't be picked and the game 2 champs can't be picked in game 3 and so on and so forth. And it snowballs. And it really, really forces you to learn how to play a lot more champs too. The easy gameplay feels weak in this matchup. Yeah, it really does. The Talia ult is good because it zones them off. The Zonya's Hourglass is good because it gives the team a chance to respond to the Yone going in. DFM get the world here. They get the team fight. They get all the flashes. And that's neat. I was wondering if it was in place because each team has different champs. Feels refreshing to watch. Yeah, I think it is neat as well. It really changes things up. I don't think this is a skill diff. I definitely think this is a comp diff. Is it per team, so DFM could choose rel? No. So it's... So if Chiefs pick 5 and DFM pick 5, neither of those teams can pick any of those 10 champs in the next game. And so on and so forth. Yeah, so exactly to your example, if DFM choose rel, Chiefs can't then choose rel. No one can choose rel again. So one of the tactics, one of the strategies that some teams have started to employ, which I actually really think is smart, is they almost use picking a champion as a ban against the enemy for future games. So, like, it's also creating a lot of macro level strategy too, right? You know, get on all your comfort champs on game 1, or, you know, let them have their comfort champs game 1, and you get your, like, I'm good on these, but I'm not excellent. And, like, I don't know, not throw game 1, do your best in game 1, but probably go into it going, there's less of a chance of us winning this one, but there's more of a chance of us winning games 2 and 3 because their comfort picks are gone. You know what I mean? And, like, you delve the depths of their champion pool. Using years ago, LCK did blind for game 5 in a BO5. I thought it was pretty cool. I think so too. I like that they've changed it up as we fight around Baron one more time. Zorinus TP's in. Ray Farkey getting heavily poked here by Violet on the back line. Husha ults over the top, flashes into the pit. Husha looking to contest for this Baron. It's just Husha on the Baron as blue team gets Baron. Yeah, unfortunately, this one's not going the Chiefs' way. The Chiefs lose this one. The Talia ult comes through. The Zonya's Hourglass to protect from the turret damage. Luon goes down. Yeah. This was really, really good out of the Chiefs, though. Much. The bank account is safe. For now, we're going to go to a game 3. What are you talking about? Alright, I'm going to put this back on, and I'm going to grab an ice cream. Never count your chickens until they hatch. Yeah, don't count your chickens before they've hatched. Yes. Time for me to sleep. See you around. See you around, Corey. Good to see you, my friend. Glad to have you here. The bank account is safe for now. For now. I'll be right back. I'm going to go and grab an ice cream and visit my wife.
Great performance out of him, and unfortunately with the lead Zorinus did find himself in, really all it amounted to was him getting picked off in the side lane time after time.
Yeah, and look, much the same vein, I cannot put that down to the Chiefs playing that game badly. It was, again, DFM just played that better. In the grand scheme of things, the draft fell a little bit flat, not for lack of trying, not for poor play whatsoever. It just came down to the fact that this DFM draft snowballs better in the grand scheme, and when they snowball, it's very, very hard to catch up and slow down. And you look at it, Zorinus started the game off with a solo kill onto Ray under the tower, and this was it. This was really the make or break point. The numbers disparity, the key ultimates coming up at online, and the catch out of Ray. He just staggered himself on the back, holds his tongue and sits there and waits and bides his time. And again, another avenue back in for the Chiefs. They weren't quiet by any stretch of the imagination.
It was so good.
It was so clean from Violet. He stays alive, takes the initiative to jump forward, flash Mystic Shot into Karkun to take him down. But even here, Zorinus plays this very, very well to stay alive.
Yep. Does manage to get out narrowly. Health bar ticking plus 27 every half a second for some reason, but Arya tries to come up, finds something. Husha's there to answer it, gets the lockdown. But it was some fancy footwork from Arya here that keeps him alive. Husha unfortunately doesn't connect with Nature's Grasp. Luon comes forward, looks for the Q, but Arya sidestepping it means he's able to get out. Sure, you get Harp off the back end, but it's not without you also losing a member yourself. And it was DFM turning this one around pretty well. After Jimmy, and I mean, the game could have changed if he landed that knock up and got the kill.
Yeah, but in that situation, Jimmy has to try and make something happen. Once again, a bit of a heavy commitment onto Aria. Jimmy misses the ultimate there in the backside. We'll get the shutdown. But at that stage, I think the snowball had already started rolling and was very, very hard. If you are going to stop them as the Chiefs, you need to land everything on top of each other, stack multiple champions. And again, another solid effort from the Chiefs, but Talia and Tristana have gotten to a point in this game where even a tank is pretty much nothing in the face of them.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue Chiefs ran into was Sion was wholly unkillable, and that's largely because of the damage profile. While typically Yone does really well into tanks, of course, the Blade of the Ruined King build really helps with that as well. The fact that all you're really getting is a Maokai AP, which with a Leandri's is a little bit, and 33% of Yone's damage being AP, it's not enough to get through this massive bulking health bar on the Scion, and I think they really struggled once Rayfaki was able to find these fantastic macro plays to get himself back into this game.
Yeah, but you just, again, it brews another story very, very similar to the Talon CFO match where maybe it's a case of Chiefs do need a loss here to kick them into gear for Game 3. And at this point, the game was over. Chiefs were still fighting to the bitter end, and Husha just so close. Guan proving that he has stepped up to match his mid laner in terms of output and effort. Violet, nothing he can do here. Chiefs did not play that poorly. DFM are just stepping up the competition.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a game number 1 win for the Chiefs esports. It was a game number 2 win for Detonation Focus Me. And so when we're back from the break, the decider game number 3, who will take it all?
Let's go, Chiefs. Do the thumbs up. I love these lookalike things where they want you to try and do what the emotes are doing. I have an ice cream. I have a new drumstick. It's their saucy Dolce de Leche, Dolce de Luci. I don't know. It's new and it looks delicious, so I'm gonna have this as a snack. I love the crowd cam. I want to be there. I want to be in the crowd. God damn it! How much are tickets to Taiwan? How much are flights to Taiwan right now? Let's have a look. Is that return? Return economy. Okay. Chiefs make it to final. I say we all fly over. I couldn't fucking agree more with you, mate. I couldn't agree more. However, let's have a look. I need... So this is the grand final here. It's the 8th of June. So I'd need from the 6th until, like, call it the 10th. If it's August week, we'll be cutting it fine for the wedding, but we'll do it. Taipei road trip, yeah. Even if we cut it down by, like, one day either side, but I'd probably want to, like... Because it won't take us long, right? We'll fly out in the morning. We'll be in Taipei, Taiwan, by, like, afternoon. Spend Saturday exploring the city. Maybe even actually go to the Saturday night semi-finals. Then Sunday grand final. Monday, enjoy the city and hang out. And then fly home Tuesday, right? So let's have a look. Melbourne, Taipei, Taiwan. Oh. Search flights. Holy fuck, that's so affordable. Oh, that's only one way. I was like, oh my god. Okay. Where are we? So right now they're on sale. 10.20. Oh, Hong Kong. All right, where's the straight? Is there a one shot? It's a 10-hour flight. Read the fine print. Always do. Strong hover. Oh. I wonder if they would set up a co-stream table if you guys like Casual has. That would be so fucking sick. Are you for real? So, I fail to understand how we can't one-shot from Melbourne. It's two-shot from Sydney, Brisbane. Like this one. So where are we? What dates are we looking at here? So May, June, 8th. I don't want to get this Saturday morning. I want to leave like... Holy shit, this is going to be a full day flight. It's cheap from Brisbane? Yeah, it is cheap from Brisbane. That one's not too bad. It gets into Taipei at 9:30, actually. But I don't know who Eva Air is. I'd want to fly with Qantas though. Up to bounce. Can't wait to see what happens next in League and Magic. Thank you very much for hanging out, Robbo. I appreciate it. Have a lovely night.
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool.
I'm a Jetstar believer. Where's like Brisbane? This one. Oh my god. That's so expensive.
Once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize defense carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when either of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in.
Alright.
7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill.
Let's see how safe China Airlines is. Because if they're as safe as Qantas, I'd be happy to fly with them. Like, safety is my literal #1 concern. Airline ratings. Vote for your favorite airline today. Flyers Choice Award. Incident rating. Audits. Fatality free. Okay.
Historically, this is similar to how
Alright, so even at the cheapest, let's have a look at absolute cheapest before we get back into the games. Add to trip, and then return home. Let's call it this one. Add to trip. 1,456 Australian dollars for a round trip. 13 hours of flying. So basically 15 hours of traveling, right? Well, probably even more than that, because you got to wait at the airports, you got to travel to the airports. It's a full day thing, yeah. But $1.5 grand. And it'd probably be like another 500 for hotels in the area. Oh, fuck, we're already in picks and bans. My bad.
For these two teams, Poppy and Victor, the newest additions. It has to be. There's no way that Azir is allowed through for Arya on the blue side. It's just too much of an issue. He's such a good mid laner. To be fair, again, last time Azir no longer being an option. So it's a case of
Yeah, we're looking at their latest, at their last ban. Just waiting for my production feed to update. There we go. And they banned Azir. So Chiefs have gone with the exact same 3 bans. They've gone Vi, Gwen, and Azir. And then we've got... Let's mute that. So we've got the Vi, Gwen, Azir ban with Callista, Poppy, and Victor bans here. Okay, interesting. Who wins this goes to... so as you can see down the bottom here as well, which I think again is really neat, is how they've done the fearless drafting. They've got the champs that can no longer be picked at all by any team down the very bottom in the UI there. And they've got those champs assigned to who played with them. Now I'm also interested to see, because we've only been watching best of 3s, I'm very, very interested to see what happens when we get to BO5s, which is the like qualifying, like the play-ins. Because it does not look like there's much room in the UI for that, if you will. All right, so Varus, Lilia, oh, and Alistair. Okay, all right, so Alistair's finally through. And then we've got Jin Skarner. Man, Skarner is just so damn strong, honestly. Skarner is like so hard to get through. Even with the nerfs, he still has like such massive, massive impact on a game. The fact that he can just straight gank through walls is like, lol, get wrecked, idiot. You know what I mean? And then, which seems to be my toxic thing too, by the way. Like, I say, lol, get wrecked, idiot. So Silas has been picked up for Jimmy in mid. I like Silas. My draft going into Tilly. You just get... Jimmy was struggling. Also, chuck Husha on something that can be aggressive and do damage. Hopefully, it's okay and total case. Back from sleeving cards. What did I miss? Oh, what did you sleeve? What did you sleeve? So, all you missed is DFM. DFM beat Chiefs in Game 2. So, that was interesting. We were kind of expecting... After the Chiefs won so convincingly in Game 1, I think we were expecting a bit more out of them in Game 2. But unfortunately, DFM managed to keep them down quite well. We've also forgotten to put the music back on, so please forgive me for that. And we were having a look at flights to go to Taiwan as well. What have we got going on in here? Happy... Yep, cool. Bans Rakan. We've had Rakan, like, banned every game. Corki Yasuo. So Corki, obviously, to prevent AD. Receiving my group hug deck that I bought some upgrades for. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm still fine-tuning my Tiamat deck. I'm still fine-tuning that, trying to get some... You know what? I didn't do the thing. There we go. Beautiful. Now I'm out of the way so we can see the draft. So we've got Varus, Lilia, Alistair versus Jin, Skarner, the Silas, Bard. Alright, Luon has picked Bard. So that's a really, really roam-heavy champion. Like, Bard starts roaming for, like, level 2. Like, early Bard laning. with Ambessa and Oriana to finish off the DFM team comp. So they've basically got, like, I want to say 2 frontliners, a skirmisher, and 2 backline, right? So Ambessa, Alistair are their frontliners, with Oriana, Varus backline, and Lilia is the skirmisher, the one who kind of dips in, dips out. DFM draft, I really do like the DFM draft. I am such a hater of Nidalee. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I think Nidalee is so overrated. And I just say that from a very casual perspective. I'm not like a challenger or a grandmaster. I'm not like a pro tier 1 level player. But whenever I see a Nidalee, she just feels and looks useless to me from my perspective. Like, I'm dead set a hater of Nidalee. So I'm a big fan of DFM's draft here. I frankly think on draft alone that DFM have this one. I think she's only good in high solo, high elo. Like, I've watched her in the LCK and the LEC and the LTA, and like, maybe I just don't understand her contributions. I have played her myself once or twice, so I get that she can be potent, but like, she doesn't bring CC to the table. Well, g'day Solomon, how you doing? As we jump into, we're getting ready for the Rift. The boys look like they're in good spirits. The Chiefs look like they're in good spirits as Game 3 kicks off. Let's go. Zorinus has already put a trap down, has pushed Ray Farkey away from that little bush there, and is actually pushing forward. I'm surprised Zorinus didn't chuck a spear there, as all Nidalees are wont to do. Luon has taken a bit of poke damage already as well, as they're trying to, you know, posture around, dance around one another a little bit here. But as ever, I always love hearing these crowds cheering. It'd be so good to get there one day to cheer along and cheer for the Chiefs, if I do say so myself. Good ward. Good ward. So Spot's Harp, Spot's Guon, they obviously know that as well, because you can tell it's got the little blue like beacon. Nid top? Yeah. Nidalee top. Because Zayas has played Nidalee top recently. So it'll be Conqueror, it'll be, sorry, Undying Grasps, yeah. 342 channel points. So with Grasp, just like really tanky, gains a lot of life. All the pokes hit, all the like dives onto them obviously hit and proc. Damn, I mean, range and melee dang could be goated. Yeah, like I feel Nidalee top feels very similar to Jace top, you know what I mean? Bringing poke and like ranged poke as well as melee damage to the table, but she just doesn't bring CC. Which team are you a fan of? Chiefs. So Solomon, I'm a big Chiefs fan. I have to be because Osh represent. Ooh, nice, okay. Shame Luon was playing so far forward that Violet couldn't follow that up, but yeah, damn, that was really well played there. I remember when AD Nid top was a thing 10 years ago. I think after one transfer season, Chiefs has improved a lot in terms of tactics. That is a very fair statement. So, like, obviously we've got fresh blood in the Chiefs. We've got a new bot laner. We've got a new jungler, and we have a second top laner. We've got Zorinus on the team now. We no longer, like, we have Biopanther and Zorinus on the team. I am surprised that they didn't bring Bio in for Game 3, to be honest. If Bard has Ignite, that could have been a kill angle, definitely. We do have double CC in the bot lane. We do, which is good. Stuns out of Luon. Traps and the root out of Violet as well. Jimmian has stun. Obviously, Hushir on Skarner things, smash him into a wall, ult, all that sort of stuff. Do you think Chiefs change against top teams will have good results? I think so far what we're seeing out of the Chiefs is definitely better than what they were in Split 1. So, me being hopeful, man, Arya just punished Jimmy for that. Like, not heavily, but well. So, I'm hopeful that they will be more competitive against top teams, for sure. But that remains to be seen. That remains to be seen. They're looking better, basically. As Husha is coming down bot lane, I think this might be an early gank angle. Yeah. Husha's here already. The flash forward from Bard and the stun is just an easy kill. Well done, Harp. Oh my god. The Chiefs were lucky. Yeah, good job, Goo, wanted to clean that one up. Man, DFM collapse and punish the Chiefs. Good job by DFM there to really collapse and punish the Chiefs on that one. Actually, I'm a fan of Vietnam and also hope that this season will have more competitive matches and not one-way leaning towards the top teams. Really boring. It is a bit boring when games become predictable. For example, in Formula 1, Max Verstappen just wins, right? That's all it is. Max wins. So you would like GAM. I am a big fan of GAM, for sure. Like, they're up there. They're probably my second team, and I love that TK is like always there supporting his teams. And that he was in the LCP arena last night, and he had the sign being like, "No Talon." Then he took his jacket off, and he was like, "Yeah, go Talon!" Like he had the Woody jersey on. So it was a good proactive play from the Chiefs, but it was an even better response from DFM. That was really well played by Harp there. Hope Chiefs will win this game quickly to get to the next match. Regional Civil War GAM versus Team Secret Wales. We'll see. We'll see. The Chiefs of Game 1 were really, really good. The Chiefs of Game 2 were good, but not great. DFM beat them. So hopefully, we're seeing signs of life here. We're seeing early proactive ganks. Hopefully they keep that energy up. They're not discouraged by what just happened, because I think that's how they're going to win the game. And don't worry, as a Chiefs fan, we all hope that the Chiefs win. Oh, got flash out of Ray Farkey too. That was good. So those two stayed bot when Ray rotated lane swap. Yeah, every game has had it. Every game has had it. All the lane swap changes have done is make lane swaps happen a little bit later, basically. Oh, nice stun onto the Arya. Oriana's going to have to flash out of this one. Ult, though. Chiefs boys can't finish that one out, but they did manage to get the flash out of that Oriana. So well played there. Good show from Husha. I don't... Lane swaps are fun, actually. I personally kind of am a lane swap enjoyer, I'll be honest. The lane swap changes have not stopped lane swaps occurring. The new changes will be good. Yeah, because they're doing another round of changes, aren't they? I like it, but not every game. I think I agree with that, right? Because it becomes predictable. Oh, good engage from Harp there. Zorinus gets out of there pretty quickly, though. Cops the Ignite, but frankly, it's a very wasted Ignite. I think that was just used to be like, get out and stay out, rather than any kill potential. So DFM being very proactive here in the early game. Harp showing that he's definitely not scared to go in on this Alistair too. As the mid lane is still just dancing around. Husha shows mid as... Yeah, okay, Guwon's going to show mid. Alistair's going to show mid. It's a party in mid right now. Jimmy's really not in a great spot if Harp decides to go in. Why are we... Why? Why? Like, was it because you knew Skarner was there? But, like, you put yourself at so much risk, my guy. I really don't like that play. I really don't like that play. It's going to impact supports more, because if you're too far from your lane, having the World Atlas, you lose the gold you'd normally get from it. Good thing I'm only Bronze 4 then, because that's not going to be a worry. I rarely leave my lane until laning phase is over, which is also a bad thing. Like, it's bad as a support to not leave your lane and roam, because your job is to support your team, not just your AD. But my problem is knowing the timing of when I should roam. Alright, so far so good. It's only 2-1. It's only 2-1. Roam when your lane's pushed and an objective is up is a simple answer. Oh, I do that. I do that. I always try to roam for grubs. Yeah, I always try to roam for drakes and grubs. I typically don't roam for first set of grubs, but I will roam for second set of grubs. Which is crazy because now they're changing grubs as well, right? They're going to change grubs to only one spawn of grubs, and it's not going to be at 4 minutes, it's going to be at 5. And they're changing only one set of grubs later on, yeah. And they're changing Atacon, so there's only ever one Atacon too. Nice proactive play from the Chiefs there. Unfortunate that it didn't work out. I do have Red Bull, water, chocolate. I'm good. I'm probably going to make myself some popcorn later too. Yeah, only one set of grubs in the new season. Atacon's only going to have one form in the new season. I'm very, very much looking forward to the Spirit Blossom skins. They are absolutely beautiful. I just know that you will get the Morgana skin 100%. There's Guwon's onto Zorinus here. Bit drowsy, bit sleepy, gets rooted up, and yeah, okay. That feels weird that happened. I made hot chocolate out of my Easter chocolate. Highly recommend. I would too. I do also recommend. Man, Oriana is playing such a clean, good ult. Oriana's playing such a clean game. They have to get one back. Now get out of there. Get out of there. Bard is chasing Lilia? Nice. Luon, hello? Really putting the pressure on. Oh, the flash for the stun. Oh my goodness, that was really well played. Lilia is queen here. Oh, yeah. That was really well played by Luon there. Good job to get the flash. I love hearing the pings in the background. Yeah, I'm not using the Twitch stream. I'm using the SRT link that we get, and I love it. Like, it's just gameplay. And then we can talk over the top of it and with whatever music we want, you know? It's like our thing. Luon. Yeah, Luon played really, really well there, actually, to chase that Lilia away, get the flash out of Lilia. And good job by our new jungler Husha to get 3 grubs. So pretty happy with that. We've got 4 grubs to there too. When something happens and you hear that bing, 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 of a spam ping, yeah. Bing, 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 bing. I do think it's really smart of Riot, though, that they limited the amount of times you can ping, because holy shit, people can spam and get toxic, you know what I mean? I also love how, like, quick these people can, like, dodge and avoid things. As DFM collapse onto the Drake here, 3 versus none. Chiefs don't even contest this one here. Guwon being very proactive, like... It's kind of crazy to see how badly Guwon did in Game 1 compared to how Guwon did in Game 2 and how well he's doing now in Game 3. What? 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 Maybe that's why they're better players than me. If I was at Skarner sitting in that shrub, I would have absolutely gone that Alistair. I would have like pushed him back up toward my base, and because like I had Nidalee right there, and yeah. Ori was there, yeah. That's why I'm bronze and not, you know, Grandmaster or Challenger, because I would have fought when you shouldn't have fought. I love English though. My fave is to OTW to Grugs or something floating me that I'm missing. Basically just asking Jelly if I can take, and then if they danger ping me back, I know they don't want me to. Okay, alright, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down now that I've read the whole lot. I'm like, what the fuck did you just type to me, Funky? Yeah, Oriana's bot side again. This is a very slow game, this one. Not much happening. We're 13 minutes in with 5 kills. As Harp goes in onto Jimmian and they just kill him. The Bard ult. Oh, Skarner. What? What just happened there? That ult did not stick. But yeah, DFM wanted to kill Jimmy, so they killed Jimmy. Yeah, I think so too. He's like 20 CS down. Wait, they killed Jimmy, didn't they? The overlay hasn't... By the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your extremely reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. Like, you're a level 10 top laner. Like, why are you not trying to decimate this support? Like, Zorinus, I feel like Zorinus played that way too safe. Like, definitely could have put more poke damage down onto Alistair. Like, look at how dangerously he's playing into an Orianna, but how carefully he was playing into that Alistair. I like the sound of your keyboard. What are you using? Ah, everyone says that. Everybody says that. So, to get this out of the way, I am a ROG partner. And what that means is ROG sends me shit for free. So this is the ROG Azoth Extreme. That's the keyboard I use. And again, shout out to ROG. They sent it to me for free. I think it might come in white. It definitely doesn't come in pink. So ROG is very, very lots of black product. But ROG also has a lot of white product. They're trying to promote that, hey, we have white product too, as Husha just dies here. DFM collapse. This is a very different Chiefs. DFM are just wiping the floor with the Chiefs at the moment. Their comp is gnarly. Guwon is just the superstar here. 6 out of their 7 kills onto Guwon too. Definitely being the proactive playmaker here. Hey Tamsin, how you doing? I mean, Jimmy can't even 1v1 anyone right now. But yeah, so that is the ROG Azoth Extreme. It has got to be one of the nicest keyboards I've ever used. Everyone says it sounds so nice, and quite frankly, to me, it's probably one of the best straight out of the box keyboards I've ever used. I would strongly recommend. Is it easy to clean? Super easy. I actually just cleaned it like a day or two ago. Just got a brush and just cleaned all the keys. And it has like switchable, like tactile stuff on it. So obviously, so down here, if you can see that. So this plate comes away. So you push it in at the top and the plate comes away. All right. And then once the plate is away, there's switches under there. So there's a switch just here. It's probably hard to see because it's very small, but I obviously want to broadcast the game. So that switch there, so that actually changed the pressure required to press your keys. There's like a gasket. So that's really nice. Like, this is the bougiest, nicest keyboard I've ever owned in finish, quality, and features. But fair warning, it also has the price tag to match. Like, that ult from Husha, like, slowed and stopped things like down. Like, what? I'm not good enough to know what is going wrong here. Do we think it is just comp diff? Good, just relaxing. I went to Easter with the family today. Hell yeah, that sounds great, Tamsin. I'm very glad to hear that. How was your day? Today was really, really relaxing. Today we woke up late. We had like the biggest vanilla slices known to man for breakfast. We watched The Gorge. on Apple TV. That wasn't too bad. And then we took a break. We made ourselves a shark coochie board. And then we sat down to watch Severance. And then because we're old, we fell asleep halfway through an episode. So then we went for a 2-hour nap. And then we watched another episode of Severance. And then I started streaming, and here I am. That was my day. What about yours, Tamsin? You spent it with a family? This was like confidence diff. This happens a lot with those teams. Yeah, like, just something is wrong here. I'm actually surprised Bio wasn't brought in for Game 3. Not to critique Zoranus' performance, right? I'm not saying Zoranus is a shit top laner. I'm saying Zoranus has played 2. Why aren't we bringing Bio in for a game? Because quite frankly, this Nidalee is not the pick. Like, again, Nidalee does not feel like a good pick to me. This happens... I don't think you can change through the game, the series. Yeah, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. CFO went driver, rest, driver yesterday. They played 3 games against Talon. They went driver top lane, rest top lane, driver top lane. You can sub mid-match. Like, not obviously mid-individual game, but you can sub between games. Harp is so damn tanky. What is this? Like, they couldn't even kill Harp, and there was, how many of us? There was like 4 of us there. My issue with my keyboard is the switches I have are so heavy to press, but I tend to rest my hand heavy also, so I need that, but it comes at the cost of being an extremely loud switch. Yeah, look, I honestly, genuinely, strongly recommend the ROG Azoth Extreme. I love it. It's, oh, we've got a pause. Okay, why have we got a pause? It's like genuinely my favorite keyboard. It's my #1 keyboard that I use. It's my main keyboard now.
That fight doesn't go nearly as bad.
We have to see vision, though. I don't think they knew he was there, is the problem.
He did, because Luan was deep. Luan was very, very deep in that position. Like, so I'm pretty sure he'd scouted Arya already.
Well, I think we'll get a replay and we'll have a look. But I'm pretty sure Arya was out of vision and walked up to do it. I'm like pretty certain. We'll get a replay, hopefully soon. Tick pause, not sure what it is just yet, but as soon as we do get information, I'm sure to let you know. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it was a very high in game.
No, that was a
Chiefs.
I mean, yeah.
And, you know, it is hope going forward in the split. And again, as we said, you don't actually know how good or bad either of these teams are. It could be that DFM is now the comeback. I mean, Karkun certainly looks leveled up. Karkun looks a lot better than he did in Split 1, and you'd expect that, being that he lane swapped to play AD carry. Oh, voices in my head, sorry, as I was saying. High ping on one of the Chiefs players. But as I was saying, he comes in, roll swap, literally last day until LCP starts, plays AD carry, looks rough. Who's really that surprised? I mean, he was even...
When you said Xe, I had a number in mind, not that number. I told you, she's a bit costly.
That's a really good sign for DFM.
Honestly, though, it feels like the most well-featured.
Hopeful that it's just DFM have leveled up that much.
Like, it feels like the most well-featured, most quality keyboard I've ever touched. Like, yeah, you are literally getting what you pay for, and when I say that as a compliment to that keyboard. And yes, hashtag ROG partner, all that bullshit. You know, I have to say it because you need to be able to take that, you know, into consideration when making your decision, but I genuinely love it. Not a fan of the Nidalee top. It seems inconsistent. Yeah, Iris, I myself am genuinely not a fan of Nidalee top lane either. Like, rarely ever am. I'm genuinely not. Like, I'm a Nidalee... I'll go so far as to say I'm a Nidalee hater. Is how far I'll go. Oh, interesting. We don't have any sound on the feed either. I didn't think it was that actually. Just gaming with Will. Oh yeah, we like dedicated time to like spend with one another as well. I mean, it's the reasonable thing to do, right? It's Easter break. You've got so many days off in a row. Emily's getting 10 days in a row off. I'm getting 3. Because I need to conserve my leave. I've got, like, none. Tamsin, we do want to have you over for Magic sometime. We would like to invite you and Will over sometime. We cleaned the house up and everything. We had Fizzy and Hoobly over on Friday. We were going to have Tom and Diana over yesterday, but some plans changed there. We've got some friends coming over tomorrow. But you were like one of the first people we thought of to invite over. Thank you for the follow. I don't even know how to say that. So yeah, we'd love to have you over sometime soon. You and Will, if you'd like. Like you said, you get what you pay for. I'm pretty good at finding discounts. I got Pikes. I love Nidalee and ARAM, though. Nidalee and ARAM, amazing. Just sit in the back line and chuck your goddamn spears. Like, I get that. But you can't sit in the back line and chuck your goddamn spears in Summoner's Rift. I'm so tuned out of this game. I'm so tuned out, and I am sorry, but the Chiefs of Game 1 are so gone. Like, what happened to them? You know what I mean? Like, Lilia here, Guwon is a different beast compared to what he was in Game 1. The ability to change pressure without changing the entire switch is quite nice. FPS doesn't want a light switch, MOBAs don't want a heavier switch, MMOs don't want a medium. Yeah, exactly. So you've got that toggle on the bottom, which is really, really nice. Lilia is such a good pick here. Can someone explain why I have Zoranus Nidalee top on my Rangers team? Sticks Osh. Yeah, we'd love to come over. Amazing. We were saying today we want to play more Tarkia decks. Hell yeah. Yeah, we want to grab all the Tarkia decks too. Emily has built her own Baitor Kin to All deck. And I've built my own Tiamat deck. So we could totally do Tarkia Dragonstorm decks, like our custom build ones. Not that Tiamat is Tarkia, but more than half the cards in that deck are Tarkia. Yeah, we'd love to come over. They made me believe, Logan, and that hurts the most. Triana, like... Girl, you are so eloquent. You are so eloquent. They made you believe. You know, like... They got the heart racing. They got the spirits up. We were hopeful, and then they just plunged their hand in, ripped the heart out, threw it on the ground, and took a big steam and shit on it. Game 2, Chiefs were still better than the game. So Game 1 Chiefs, phenomenal. Game 2 Chiefs, still better than Split 1 Chiefs. This Game 3 Chiefs? I don't know, it's questionable. Who the hell is godlike? This Lilia? Oh my god, no! Jesus. Oh, it's sad. Make it stop. Guwon is just unstoppable. 8-0. We were saying today we want to play the Tarkia decks more. Yeah, they're pretty good. And I'm getting slammed with 11 ads in a row. Oh. Okay, so they really tried here. So Ray Farkey 1v3'd. They got the stun, the Husha ult, dodged the Varus ult. Like, Ray did not die. Ray kept them around for so long. Did Zoranus even kill Ray? Okay, so Zoranus did kill Ray. But it took them like 4 to kill Ray. Yeah, I don't think Zoranus is ever going to be allowed to pick Nidalee again. Like, I kid you not. Well, Chiefs had a good first game. Chiefs had a good first game. I just, again, I am an Italy hater, and this only stands. You know what? This is the first time I've ever said that, and I'm going to say it with my whole chest. I hate Italy in Tier 1 comps. Like, I don't know what Italy's win percentage is, but... And I'm not blaming Zorinus. I just think Italy is just the wrong choice. Back? Welcome back, Triana. I'm sorry you copped so many ads. I am live over on YouTube as well, if that's what you would prefer. I don't know what the ad situation is like over there. You know what though? Like, Violet still didn't have a bad game. Like, 3-2-0. But maybe they didn't even feel like they needed to target Violet because they were just doing so well. Jimmy goes back in on Ray. Ray dashes for days. DFM are just rubbing salt in the wound here with this one now. Cool. So, unfortunately, Chiefs go down 2-1. I predicted a 2-1 win for the Chiefs, but unfortunately they went down 2-1. I understand mid jungle when they have stunbot top laner and midders, it brings so much kill pressure. Yeah, like, if Nidalee, like, Nidalee jungler is so much better than Nidalee top laner. Like, Nidalee jungler makes sense to me. Because, like, throw a long range spear, do 25% of their damage, gap close, dive on them, fucking trap chomp, and they're, like, dead, right? Like, to me, Nidalee is a very strong ganking champion. Like, just a lot of range damage, comes out of nowhere, does a lot of melee damage, and then runs away, right? Like, to me, that's Nidalee. Like, very guerrilla warfare tactics. Whereas top laner, you just don't get to do that. Top laner, you've got to stand and deliver, which Nidalee is not good at. Understand, mid jungle, nah, yeah, I mean, you even look at these numbers, right? Like, the Chiefs weren't even in this one. Violet not even close, Jimmy not even close, Husha not even close, Zorinus not even close in terms of damage. We've got some replays going on. I'll turn the volume on for that one.
Unfortunately, didn't eventuate into much because DFM were able to play the fights and play the game just a whole lot different.
Yeah, it was very much a case of once bitten, twice shy for Ray in that top side. He learned his lesson. Yes, he died solo in the second game, but coming into the third, he just bides his time, waits to hit those power spikes as an ambassador who I'd argue is going to have infinitely more value in a team fight compared to an Italy in this situation. And yeah, there is no doubt that Guon was invaluable to DFM, and we talked about it.
I agree.
The series between Chiefs and DFM
I agree.
versus the series we just saw are two drastically
Which is kind of crazy because Guwon's game one was absolute trash.
Through that series in game one, it's split one. This time round, it was well solidly a team effort.
Absolutely, I think that's a really good sign. Guwon played probably the best series he's played so far. The Neferi game was fantastic. The Lilia game that we just saw was just a soul read that he found to go to that bot lane and capitalize on the dive. Resulted in sort of how this game went. If that wasn't answered, you walked away with an absolute murder down the bot side. Violet's going to be infinitely ahead the entirety of that game, but because it was capitalized on, I mean, the entirety of the game was actually the other way around, and it was Guwon who was able to control the pace for the entire duration.
Yeah, a very, very rough situation.
So well played.
That was so well played by Harp right there.
Not for the fact that Guon played as well as he did. Harp could have been very much in the consideration for that MVP role. He just did so much to set the team up in the support role where he was consistently being bullied in the matchup.
Yeah. Like, honestly, Hart played really well this game too.
DFM that did not shine this series, even, which is ironic, saying Aria had the quietest series of the team, but he still had magnificent moments.
Yeah. I think Aria's moments were very much in terms of his micro, right? Like he had so many times he navigated these crazy situations that these control majors don't typically navigate.
Damn, Hart. These highlights. Ray Farkey just tanked and frontlined the world too.
I think for DFM going forward here in this competition certainly looked good in this series, and yeah, I don't know, not much to critique really.
Yeah, very, very promising signs in the future for them in the LCP. You got to look at it as a whole.
Like, look at that. Ray Farkey's just not dying. Ults out, like, drags the Chiefs basically to their top tier 2 turret.
You would not think at all that this was a mid laner turned bot laner the way that he was playing the series.
Yeah, 2 months ago.
Yeah.
It's a really big come up from him. And I think most improved award for this team so far, obviously very, very early days, but it is Kakun. Even when you compare it to their Chief series last time, this guy is leaps and bounds better than he was before. He's in the right places constantly. His mechanics are perfectly good for any AD carry at any level. And yeah, I don't know, just a whole lot better. Everything's looking a lot better for DFM. And I think that's really what Aria needed, more than anyone possible.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Chiefs that they come in looking so good, but then DFM answer it so well. I mean, looking at the way things were played, looking at the draft, I think what we need to see from the Chiefs is sort of a rest driver situation. You've got Zorinus, who has the skills that he plays very, very well, but you've got Bio, who absolutely locks things down on that bruiser tank. So you can switch them in and out between games and series. It opens things up so much.
Which you can do. Like, I don't understand why they didn't do that.
Very shortly we are going to have an interview. I'm not entirely sure exactly how it works.
Like, it would have been great if Zorinus played that game 1, they stomped that game 1, and then they're like, awesome, Zorinus, you got out there, you played your game, time to bring Bio in for game 2. And then they decide, do we keep Zorinus on or do we switch back to Bio, you know?
It's time to bring them in.
I mean, look, to be fair, there are those that would say that that was a complete failure for the Chiefs today. No, absolutely not. The difference in approach to things between Split 1 at the end to the start of Split 2 here, this is their very, very first match. Now, I will play devil's advocate here. Their next easy or comparative match is their last one against SHG. Everything else from there on out is the teams that were top 6 in the league. So you got to be careful.
Do we get this?
场对决，现在大家都十
We
分
do,
期待
okay.
下半场可以说是两支
Cool.
越南之间的碰撞。越南队大家都知道。
So this is, I love that we've now, because we've got the LCP arena. There, oh, there's TK. That's the game CEO, TK.
Sorry, weapon, huh?
什么？
什么？分
He's got the scar on the back of his head because of the Talon. So last season they did like a Talon GAM promotional kind of thing, and they cracked like a fake. I want to say it was a fake glass bottle over his head, but it actually cut his head open. There's photos and everything. He was actually wounded, and he had to go to hospital for like stitches and everything. Like, it was crazy.
不是14分吗？那是几分？
现在是 GAM time.
What time is it? GAM time. Man knows how to work the room.
我们老板在今天。
Yeah, you can see the scars on the back of his head. That was literally from the Talon CEO smashing a bottle over the back of his head, which was all part of the skit, and it cut him open.
So we will cheer for both Team Secret Whale and GAM. So whoever makes the most noise, we have some prizes and stuff for you guys here, so we can all cheering together.
Hell yeah.
All right, here we
GAM
go.
girls.
这小礼物后面还有字，各位。
Any GAM girls? GAM girls, 在哪里？在哪里？
有没有剧院的粉丝？剧院的粉丝在哪里？
It's unfortunate. It doesn't look like the arena is as full tonight as it was last night, but it could also be the break. They got Mr. Worldwide to do the interviews. Yeah, Mr. TK Nguyen himself. I don't know how you say it. Nguyen? Nguyen?
现场的准备好下一场比赛了吗？
I'll be right back. I'm going to make some
Okay,
popcorn
那接下来
and get ready for Team Secret Whales vs. GAM.
接下来就准备休息一下。
I'm calling GAM 2-1.
TSW 打上 GAM
But I'll be right back. Enjoy this.
Let's go fighting!
Crossing city limits when I hit the road. Feel it in my spirit. I'm already gone. Nothing compares to the way that I've been missing you. And it's hard to believe that a woman like you could love someone like me. Oh.
Do you remember 17? You and I, we ran in all the same scenes. Always watched you.
Huh.
Thought you never
They've got Poltron on.
noticed me. Boy, how wrong it'd be.
Can't believe I'm missing the Poltron interview.
Do you remember 22?
Obviously heading into game 2 and 3, if nothing goes planned, then hopefully we'll look back at.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think ultimately this series, at least from where I'm standing, I'm sure yourself as well, there was some mistakes made in the game that are very sort of reviewable. There's things that can be sort of worked upon, and obviously first stage game here for a lot of your players, right? 3 of them now coming in. Do you think it's something that can be very quickly turned around upon?
100%. I think there's no reason why we can't come back next week and sell it just do it.
There you go.
I don't think it's easy. I don't think it's easy at all, but I think our team has a lot more to showcase than what we did today, but there were signs of life.
There
I
was.
mean, look, Poltron, we've talked about the draft and the game itself. I mean, compared to how you guys ended Split 1 to now, it looks like an entirely different team. Not just the players itself, but the attitude as well. I mean, what went into rebuilding not just the team itself, but the confidence and the faith that they can carry through to a victory. I mean, clearly you guys have been putting in a lot of work.
We had to remake the entire system. Roster, coaching system, just all the structure. Now, I think a big reason why even Split 1 obviously wasn't the best split. It was pretty bad. But the vibes were poor because of everything else behind the scenes. We've completely revamped that, and the team has a lot more confidence. The team feels good heading to the games, and we are winning scrims. I'm not going to talk too much about it. Obviously, today again, unfortunate loss. Like, it did hit us all pretty hard, but we're going to bounce back review, and we're going to give it our all for next week and every other game after that.
That's what we like to
Nice.
hear, and I'm
Good
sure
stuff.
All the Oceanic fans love to hear. And speaking of them, Poltron, do you have any words for your fans back in Australia, you know, here in New Zealand, or just even globally? Obviously, Mr. Steak in the crowd. He is possibly the biggest Chiefs fan on the planet.
Well, it's actually funny. We ran into Mr. Steak before we even got to the venue. We were just waiting outside, and he just rocked up and he's like, "Oh, hey, I'm Mr. Steak, you know." He's the one cheering. He's got all his photos, everything, and he's just like, Chiefs win, and getting the whole crowd going. It is amazing. If you do watch this back, or you're watching right now, I'm very sorry we couldn't bring back the win for you today, and for all the Oceanic fans. I know it's been a tough year to be an Oceanic League of Legends fan. From the outside, you're like, what's going on? This is happening right. I understand it's frustrating. Bear with us. We will turn it around. Stay optimistic. OS has been through worse, and I've always come out on top.
There we are. I mean, really, really good words from you, Poltron. Hey, thank you so much for joining us for this interview. It's been long overdue, and I think, especially after how sort of the new split comes in a whole new roster, it's really good to talk to you about the mindset behind it. But thank you so much for joining us. I do hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I can't wait to see the Chiefs competing once again next week. Am I off?
Excellent. We got 2.5 minutes for the break. I actually made myself some triple butter popcorn. All right, this is what we got here. We got triple butter popcorn. I don't know. I really quite enjoyed the Chiefs game. At least the first game. The first game was absolutely phenomenal. It was really nice to see the Chiefs get ahead and stay ahead and win that one. Because sometimes a lot of the problem in Split 1, I feel, is sometimes they would get ahead and then they would lose that lead. And sometimes they would fall behind and then they would just stay behind. Whereas this time they got ahead, stayed ahead, and like stomped. So yeah, we'll see how they go for the rest of the season. Alright, I'm heading to bed. Thank you for the stream. No worries, Triana. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to be staying up and co-streaming the next game, Team Secret Whales versus GAM. And yeah, hopefully I'm going to be putting together a watch party for the grand final. So, might see you there, mate, if I don't see you before it, you know? Alright. Might see you at IEM this weekend, Cobber. I love it. You can just see TK The local derby, yeah. You can just see TK sitting around, like, talking to fans down there, down the bottom left. Did you order the goodie bag with your IM ticket? I got my IM ticket from Intel. I was fortunate enough that Intel sent me out a ticket, so unfortunately I got, like, unfortunately got the IM influencer kit, which is not unfortunate in any way, but I didn't get the goodie bag, if that makes sense. I got the hat. I got the hat. I definitely didn't get the full kit and caboodle like Fizzy and Tika and a few others. I am though gonna get I want to get the IM hoodie and the FlyQuest jersey, but I want to get the pink FlyQuest jersey. Well, if one of your friends goes to get a goodie bag across the weekend, I might see you there. I might see you there anyway. I didn't get a goodie bag. Fly jerseys, let's fucking go. You know it. The fly jerseys are fucking sick. I actually genuinely really want a pink one. Like, it's such a nice shade of pink. T1 jersey? T1 jersey's fire as well. But when it comes to the LTA, the FlyQuest jersey is the best. I'm so sad I can't get a fly jersey this year because of having to save for the surgery. Honestly, the surgery, much more important, much better, much more significant. How do you like your jerseys anyway? Do you like them to like fit nicely or oversized or... I prefer oversized? Yeah, same. Alright, I'll let you get to bed. You did say you've got to go to bed. So, thank you very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I hope you sleep well, and it's always a pleasure to have you here in the streams. Then I know I'll find you at IM on the weekend. I'll be there like half of Saturday and all of Sunday. Because I've got Mana Clash on Friday and Saturday, so I'll be MTGing all Friday and probably half of Saturday with Emily as well. I think it depends on the material. Like last year's was shiny and didn't breathe, so I needed that to be a size larger. Yeah, this one... Yeah, you know this one. This year's one looks like it breathes better. Agreed. Happy Easter. Bellstorm! Happy Easter to you too, mate. I hope you're having a wonderful time. I hope the game is being kinder to you. Yeah, this year's jersey looked like phenomenal.
LCP 第二赛季第一周第二的下半场比赛。接下来，让我们来欢迎两支战队。
Are you going to the FlyQuest party at Melbourne Fortress? Potentially, because that's Saturday night. I might go to that actually. I'd love to meet Chris himself, if that's even possible. Here we go. Levi! He's so cool. he's awesome. I'll be there no matter what. Even if I hate myself the next day. I love it so much. I like that they've got this digital billboard above them. I'm not surprised that you'll be there no matter what. Well, the next day I have to be at IM from start to end. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they didn't fist bump. Come on, fist bump. Good job. Alright, awesome. I like this. We get, like, individual intros for everyone, including the coaches. Fuck yeah. So, like, they all get a walk on, they all get their moment to shine. Yeah, I'm planning to be IM all day Sunday. half day Saturday and not Friday because I'm going to be at Mana Clash playing Magic all day Friday with Emily. Enjoy Mana Clash? I absolutely intend to. Thank you. Whole bunch of artists are going to be there. We're going to be getting artists to sign a bunch of our cards, etc. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, we're going to get to a 1v1 soon, I think. Amazing. I'm just going to enjoy my triple butter popcorn. Okay, going for real. Enjoy the game. Hope it's a banger. Banger! Okay, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Sleep well, bye. Ooh, good music. Num num num. I love popcorn. Num num num. We're just getting set up for the 1v1. It's going to be Taki versus Kiaya. Taki's gone Yasuo. Kiaya's gone Ribbon. I love that in the Twitch chat, a bunch of the LCP co-streamers were all just having a yarn. I'll probably edit this out of YouTube actually. GAM win with the GAM CEO drawn. Alright, we're getting into it. Here we go. And we've got the Spirit Blossom like logos, icons, which I really, really love. I'm wondering if we're going to get a Spirit Blossom skin this game. I think maybe Riven might have the Spirit Blossom skin. Because Riven can get there faster. Yeah, I think that's Spirit Blossom Ribbon skin that we're watching right now. Come on, Kiaya. You can do it, buddy. Oh, God, just straight into it. Alright. So explosive. Really heavy, strong trading there. Missed with the Cyclone, yep. Hey, Pike. I'm just eating some popcorn as I watch GAM, the better team, decimate your bloody Team Secret Wales. I love that Kiaya gets a stun on Ribbon. Nice. Ooh, good Cyclone. Really putting in some work on Taki there. Yeah, nice punish. Really nice punish. Kiai was like, come into this heal, I dare you. Taki did, so Kiai just hard punished for it. Kiai knows he's like in a winning position right now. Kiai doing everything not to crash the wave. Likes his odds. Like, but the problem is Taki's now level 6 as well. Whoa, Kiai! Doesn't even need his ult. So good. What the actual... Yep, just a cheeky quick turret plate and then a back. Look at him, he's loving it. He's so up on gold right now. I know some people are like, oh, this 1v1's so boring. And I'm like, I don't know, I kind of like it. I'm just glad it doesn't take as long as it used to. It used to take like half an hour to get this thing like set up and going. And then like it really ate into like the time that you could sit and watch. Now it's like much quicker. They've got this sorted. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you're going with much more attack damage using the Caulfield's hammer. Just massive AoE damage coming out of Kiaya there to clear the minions too. Kiaya just letting himself get wailed on there. Good dodge as a Cyclone goes in. Oh my... Whoa! Kiaya! Wow! I love that there's such good sports about that. So what that means is GAM gets side select. Man, their staff jerseys look so cool. They've got really cool staff jerseys there. I love them. I want one. Wonder if there's any way to get one. Who's your money on team? Who have we got? I'm saying GAM 2-1. That's who my money's on. Not that I gamble. Hey, Chuck Live, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. They're just co-streaming some LCP at the moment. Good, enjoying the heck out of Adelaide? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. You know they have their very own convention coming up later in the year? Eight-bit Elliot. Forgive me, I'm eating popcorn. It's between games, so I'm just relaxing, chilling, enjoying some triple butter popcorn. Nom 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 nom. Adelaide Convention? Yeah, it's called AvCon. I can't remember when it is. I've moved here? Hell yeah, Tack lives in Adelaide. But yeah, there's AvCon coming up halfway through the year. How you doing, Elliot? I hope you're doing well. How goes your league games? Been crazy busy? Nah, I feel that. I feel that. You going to IAM this weekend? Or Mana Clash? I say Mana Clash, but I'm like, why would you? That's MTG. Alright, cool. So, we're in picks and bans, which is where I should be talking and moving my camera. So let me move my camera around so you can all see. There we go. Alright, so, very different bans. Very different bans. So Team Secret Whales have banned Jace, Poppy, Nocturne, which have been banned a few times, versus GAM's Varus, Aurora, Vi. So Vi just has not seen gameplay in the LCP yet. Vi has been banned out from every single game. So GAM have chosen Callista, who was not banned actually, which is the first time she hasn't been banned in the first round of bans. Nico, and so far it's a Rumble Ari counter pick. I am, yes. Excellent. I will see you there then. Good. I'm going to see a lot of people there, I think. Galio. Galio is such a sexy pick. I don't know why. Good Galios are stupid good. Going to the Twitch meetup? I'm not sure, right? Hear me out. Here's why. So Wednesday night, I'm recording 2 episodes of Midnight Mana, like our Magic the Gathering YouTube show. Recording 2 episodes on Wednesday night. That's going to go until about 11 o'clock midnight Wednesday night. Thursday, I'm going to work. Thursday night is currently the only night I don't have plans right now. But then Friday night, I'm recording more episodes for Midnight Mana after being at Mana Clash all day, playing Magic the Gathering all day. And then Saturday, I'll be at IAM, and then probably going to the FlyQuest after party Saturday night at Melbourne Fortress, or some other after party, hopefully, that I get invited to. And then Sunday, I'm going to be at IAM all day until late as well. So, like, I'm kind of thinking I'm not going to go to the Melbourne Twitch meetup. Not because I don't want to, but because I need to, like, not burn myself out in this, like, small, like, 5-day window of just going absolutely ham every single night. You know what I mean? That's valid. There's a Taki in this game? There is. Yep, Taki is TSW's support. It's pretty good too. I mean, they're all pretty good. I'm helping out with photos? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You're getting better at photos. Would hope they're good. So yeah, dude, you loving Adelaide? I'm good, enjoying the heck. Good, I've moved here a couple of months. Like, What do you like more about it? Is it more metropolitan than where you came from? Is there more opportunity? Is it good to live in? Like, tell me a bit about your experience in Adelaide. I really want to get a FlyQuest jersey. I was in town, 3,000 people. I love this. This is the Talon CEO and the GAM CEO, I'm pretty sure. What's the Mana thing you mentioned? So it's called Mana Clash. So it's actually a 3-day Magic the Gathering event at Coburg Town Hall. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This coming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's competitive games, there's casual games, there's prizes, all sorts of stuff. Tattoo artists, card art artists, and vendors, and way more. Have both my brothers here, my nephew. I've joined my brother's D&D campaign. Dude, what the fuck? That sounds like a million times better already. It was just a TTRPG thing there? Really? What, this weekend just gone? Trying to actually do social stuff with the gang? Haven't been invited to actual social stuff since I can remember without getting on a plane. Yeah. Because it's hard, dude. When you live remote and regional, it's so hard to get to events. Yeah, Elliot, I think I started seeing Split the Party advertising for their charity D&D Fortress stream. I really want to get into that. I tried to get into it last year, but I think I missed out because, like, of conflict of schedule. Another half day free, so he drove down and bought some overpriced dice. Damn, I wish I knew. Emily could have got some overpriced dice too. She loves dice. Proxy, g'day mate, how you doing? Good to see ya. We're just enjoying some League as we enter the Rift. Here we go. So this is match 2 for the day. This is TSW, Team Secret Wales versus GAM. GAM Esports. And this is game 1. So I really like Team Secret Wales' draft. It's a very, very tanky draft. I think I tend to like tankier drafts. So GAM's has a lot less tankiness to it, a lot more utility. I'll talk to Matt. I think he has 30% new player minimum for his event. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, I was talking about last year, but again, it was schedule of conflict. So I think the first thing I need to look into is when it is. His toe is just here like, yeah, cool, whatever. I like Rumble. Rumble's really strong at the moment too. Yeah, Rumble's posturing top lane. Galio's keeping Rumble away. As Taki and Eddie are just chilling in the bushes, they're going to know that's you, Nico. Yeah, okay, so Nico just starts with that ability. We headed to Fortress to record some dumb ads this week. Hell yeah. I love dumb ads. Like, I really like the way, like, Gen Z and millennial marketing has gone. They're so just unserious. They're willing to meme. They're willing to troll. They're willing to, like, insult you. And frankly, I love it. Just got some trading happening in the bottom lane. What do you mean this is the most useless Pantheon I've ever seen? What do you mean? Every Panth in every game I've ever played absolutely giga stomps and takes over the game. This Panther's done nothing. That trade was rough. Yeah, it was. Even this Galio trading into Rumble's doing great. This said, they're just all early game. All early game. Even just finding like-minded people is hard. Yeah, Tack. It is hard when like you're in a town with a small population. But if it's any consolation, I've lived in Melbourne now for nearly 15 years, and I mean, no offense to anyone here that hears this, that considers that they are. And hear me out and let me explain for context. Emily and I genuinely don't think we have more than like 2 or 3 friends down here in Melbourne, and that was and we only recently got them. Now, hear me out. We've been here nearly 15 years. We've got like 2 or 3 friends. Hear me out. The reason I say this, okay, is not because I don't think people are nice to me and that I don't want to be friends with people. I do. I want to be friends with people. I get along with plenty of people just fine. But as a content creator, I am abundantly aware of parasocial relationships. That is one side thinking a relationship is something that it is not. And the other person, generally streamer, having no relationship with this person. So it's typically a parasocial relationship is a viewer-streamer relationship, right? And the viewer thinks they have something with the streamer that they do not. And that is a parasocial relationship. And that is in the back of my mind. That is a genuine and legitimate and real concern of mine. When people are being nice to me, I'm being nice to these people. You know, there are people that I could genuinely call my friends that I don't for fear of overstepping my bounds. I don't want to be like, oh, let's be friends. And they're like, no, that's weird of you. And I also feel like that mentality, whilst keeping, I want to say like relationships generally safe, is also damaging my ability to make friends, because I'm forever and always wary and careful of those relationships. Like, I like where a lot of the relationships are at, and I want to protect those relationships. Holy, Elio, good escape. Oh, Taki with the flash spit. But I would also love to be friends. Like, Elliot. Elliot is someone that I would love to be friends with. But Elliot and I connected initially as content creators. We've met up at several conventions, and I think it's fairly obvious that he and I get along, and we could probably be friends. But I don't want to call him a friend for fear of damaging that relationship and thinking that it is more than it is. And no, Elliot, you don't have to be like, yes, we are friends, and let's be friends. I'm just using you as the example that is here because we have real lived experience together, and no pressure. You don't feel to be like, we have to be friends. No. Just, you're the example. You don't need to even respond to that. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, Iris, it's very, very difficult in a creator environment to, I want to say, like, genuinely connect and be friends with people, even though these are people you would normally connect with and want to be friends with outside of content creation. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel that. I'm getting there. Yeah, it's really hard mentally too, because like Emily and I'm an extrovert. Emily's a heckin' introvert. I love social interaction, social connection. It's part of why I started streaming during COVID, because it was my social outlet. It was my social connection. But I don't have people who I can just be like, hey, what are you doing this weekend? And they go, oh, I'm just going to the cafe. And I'll be like, can I come to the cafe? And like, I'll ride my motorbike over there and just hang out for an hour, grab a coffee, have some breakfast, come home, you know? Like, we don't have that. And that's a social connection we're missing, in part also due to having just straight up fucking moved away from our hometowns, right? Where we grew up, where we connected, where we built friendships, where we went through primary school, high school together with everyone. As a collapse looks to be coming through on top lane, and Levi is just like, oh, hi, Hizto, you don't even have an ult. I'm going to go you. I'm very introvert. Yeah, I know what that's like. Yeah. Emily is very introvert too. Which is kind of like one thing that I'm loving about Midnight Mana. Why is GAM still here? Is what I want to know. Like, why are we still fighting this? This is a good fight, like very back and forth. Hero is just like farming minions. This whole time they're not gaining XP. Yeah, Rumble ult over the top. Surely that's got to end this interaction. Jesus is fine. Right? I'm going to get some sleep and have an amazing night in stream. Like, thank you so much, Kyle. I appreciate you. Have a lovely sleep. Hopefully you feel good tomorrow. Yeah, that fight took forever. And honestly, I think GAM like overstayed They didn't have to stay that long. Oh! Levi with the steal! Haha! But they're going forward. Like, Taki doesn't have an ult either. Levi goes untargetable. They get Taki. Now they're looking to get Histo. Histo doesn't have an ult either. This is just a dead jungler. Oh my god. GAM stayed and stayed and stayed so long that it ended up working out for them. What was that? Just gonna eat my popcorn. Om nom nom. So steals the red buff, goes in on Taki. More of GAM is coming up. Stole the red, yeah, that's how it started. Stole the red. Got that red buff and was like, we're going in. Especially against two that don't have ults and your team do. They had numbers, they had ults, they had red buff. It was like a guaranteed win almost for them. Levi got low, but as Nefiri, you just go untargetable when the kill shot comes through and you back away. And then you let the rest of the team step forward, job done. GAM are off to a great start. They've got grubs, they got the first 3 kills, they're up by 1k. Kiaya building MR for Rumble, which is super smart. Also, Ahri has AP damage, so Galio is going to be able to tank Ahri Rumble real nice. Nico like cloned the ward. I think I'd love to play a game as Nico actually. I should learn Nico support. And Jin Zhao seems really strong as a jungler. It's only consolation. I've lived in Melbourne my whole life and only just found my group of people. I don't think that's a consolation. I'm glad you found your people, and I'm sorry it took so long. If anything, like I sympathize, empathize, I feel for you that it's taken so long to find your people. Like, I wish you'd found them sooner. You know what I mean? Humans are social beings, social creatures. Like, we thrive on social interaction, for better or for worse, sadly. And so, like, to not have that social connection, to not have those friends, feels very lonely, feels very ostracizing. As we have a gank, TSW Taki just murders Artemis. GAM have to back away. They try and get the trade back on Eddie, but, you know, TSW are low, but not that low. That was a really good gank from Team Secret Wales. Just dived straight onto Artemis there on the Callista. Nothing they could do about it. GAM wasn't close enough to respond quickly enough. TSW is stacking Drakes already. That's pretty strong. They've got 2 now. So they've got Ocean Drake and Chemtech Drake, but I missed what the soul is going to be. Heroes like overheating on Kiaya. Kiaya just walks it off. Rumble seems like a fun champ too. Like, I don't know, like a lot of the champs that I think, feel, see, find interesting tend to not have mana. Ads are starting in 1 minute too, by the way, friends. Oh, Clone spotted out his toe and Taki. That's really good.
GAM Elio is running around as one of Nidalee's doggos. Oh, that's so cheeky. That's such a good clone idea. Oh my god, if they find someone... Oh, Elliot, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cozy. Enjoy your 1 month of ad-free viewing and access to tier 1 emotes.
Welcome to the crew.
That was so loud. That was so loud. Alright. It feels like the brakes have been applied. Everything's chilling right now.
Everyone's like, oh my god, I nearly knocked my bottle of water over again for probably what would have been the millionth time on this desk. I have knocked my bottle of water over, I'm not even kidding, like minimum 10 times. And like, I am so surprised my PCs have not been water damaged or like any of my critical just stuff, you know? When darkness closes in, drill right through it. Based. We have them.
We have them. Mine's downstairs. I just don't use it anymore because the paint peeled off after like 6 months. It's like, feels really weird to touch.
I have a 2-litre one. It's like I'm carrying around a jug. Yeah, I think mine's a big one. I don't know if it's a 2-litre or a 1-litre though. I'd have to double check that. But it's big.
We're 16 minutes in, and there's only 5 kills, and there's less than 1,000 gold in it. This is anyone's game. This is anyone's game. Corky's got a full item. Ari's got a full item. So everyone's hit their 1 item power spike. Interesting. Okay. This is a very, very close game.
So GAM are just showing. They're like, we're here. Alright, they got the Rift Herald. They're getting it. Oh, Nico with the flash ult, but there's no follow-up. It was such a good ult, though. Nope, they're determined to take down his toe. They're like, we will get something for this investment. I honestly think TSW could have, like, fought back a bit harder on that one. But instead, they're going to give another kill over. Oh my god, Kiarya just played that so well, so tanky. Yeah, GAM just moved through mid, get 2 kills, get the Rift Herald, and they're on their way to Drake now. The game just, like, blew wide open right there. My pre-scan 22 available today, 603, 655. Did my 4 delves and sent craft and crest upgrades and catalyst. Damn, Elrith here. That's fucking awesome. I need, like, I think my hunt is like 635, 640 or something. And I can't even get into 2s. Like, there's no 2s being listed. I'm not getting accepted in 2s. I just, yeah. I don't know what you call it, but because I can't get in to do content, I don't want to play, you know? Just we need to be chilling. Corky can't scale harder than Rise, though. Yeah, that was, yeah, GAM got a lot. If only there was someone. Hey, I'm posting it everywhere. I'm talking about it all the time. What are you doing? Wait, Thursday night. Yeah, next Thursday. What are you doing? Actually, yeah, next Thursday night is the Twitch Melbourne meetup. But that's also my Blizzard sponsored stream. That's why I can't go, because Thursday nights is my Blizzard sponsored streams. I just fucking remembered. Do you want to do keys on Thursday night? I just need twos. Like, dude, I just need twos on my Hunter. I'm playing MM Hunter. I don't blast that hard. Like, I would argue that it'd be like a soft carry. Like, I'm not an idiot and I know how to, like, stay safe and not pull more, but yeah. Holy shit! Kiaya just got jumped by 3 TSW and, like, nearly turned it around on all of them. Levi responded, only to get killed because... Oh, what? Oh! They had to work for that. They hard committed so many resources to top lane just to get Levi. Sure, I'll get you through any level. I would just like some twos. I don't want to push anything. Yeah, so we're into the... No, we're not in the replay. I thought this was a replay. I'm like, oh, top lane collapsed, but no, it's GAM coming back and punishing Dire on the Ahri there. Giving the kill over to Rise, too. Good job. God damn. As we go to the replay, Kiaya is just chilling in the bushes. Pantheon comes in, Hero comes in. Levi is there, gets some solid damage down. Rumble ult, good ult. As a TP comes through from TSW and they collapse onto Levi as Taki walks away. Levi lives for so long here. Like, honestly, well done by Levi to live that long. Nearly got out of it, like very nearly got out of it. He even moved to try and predict the Ahri like Q over the wall, but Ahri went over the wall then Q'd, so got line of sight on him and therefore wasn't able to be juked. Game's still in a good spot. Game's got 6 grubs, so they've got strong pushing power. They've got 1 turret over 0. They're growing their gold lead. You know, they've got feats of warfare. What is it? It's like 2.5 gold, 1 turret, 6 grubs. They've stopped the TSW Drake stacking. Yeah, I think GAM are in a strong position for this game 1. Obviously, it's not over, but they're in a strong position. TSW are definitely being competitive here. Oh, got some poke down onto Eddie. Levi goes untargetable, so they get the turret. Ah, the Rift Herald charged, but didn't do any damage. We're going Tokyo drifting. They're responding. Very nice. Very nice. Pantheon altered just to be there, but for no reason. Levi gets out. Good job. They got 2 turrets out of that one. Really good piloting on the Rift Herald there. Dire has no vision, being very, very careful. But we have vision, so we know Dire doesn't need to be. We're resuming laning. We've got objectives up. 15 seconds until the next Drake, which is a Cloud Drake. And then... So maybe it's a Cloud Soul. And then we've got Baron up in 2.5 minutes for the first time. I love my little road mic. I'm just like, la 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 la. Someone just commented and said, I don't know, guys. I think the Vietnamese teams are going to win this one because they're both Vietnamese teams. It's like a little regional derby. It's TSW versus GAM. They're both Vietnamese. I love it. It's good, like those, like when those friendly rivalries pop up. It's like when Melbourne Victory versus Melbourne. Who's the other Melbourne team here? There's like 2 Melbourne football teams. Oh, thank you, City. Yep, so Melbourne Victory versus Melbourne City. Super Punishment Delivery Mode. And yeah, when they compete, they call it like a derby. And like when Newcastle and Central Coast go up against one another, they call that like a derby too. Like it's great. The good old derby days. That's it. That's it. Nothing like a cheeky little crosstown rivalry. Things have quietened down. It's very interesting when games get quiet because it's like, what do you talk about? Because right now Taki is like placing vision wards, and interestingly, Taki's ward was not spotted. Even though Taki's ward was placed on another ward, it wasn't spotted out. We go to the women's A-League games too, so good. You fucking legend. You fucking legend. Good on you. Oh, okay. So you put your ward down, but don't kill the invisible ward. So TSW know now, and they're moving in. GAM has full vision. Nico missed with that. His toe has poked Elio a bit. Elio is just dead. Who got Atakan? Okay, so GAM got Atakan with the free death. So now they're like basically right to just go in hard. Flash out from Levi, jump over the wall, Kiaya going in tanking. So they got a couple of kills, but they also gave up a few withdraws. They didn't ever give up the Elio withdraw though, because Elio died before the withdraw even came through. GAM just absolutely cleaned this up. So many real deaths from Team Secret Wales, where Levi is now outplaying this Pantheon and saving, yeah, and keeping the free death. I would do the same thing. General damage! Very, very true. That was emotionally damaging to TSW. As Rise TP's in, and whoever that was, which I think was Taki, TP's out. Recalls back to base. Big, big replay coming through here. So you've got the TP from TSW. They intend to completely contest this. Elio just gets picked early. You know, the early engage over the wall from Ari and the Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao pops the ult early, and then, you know, the fight's only sort of just begun. But I think we're back to live, and GAM are just running TSW down in the forest, in their jungle. Oh. Oh. Did GAM just sneak a Baron? So GAM got Atakan, and then Elio died so early from Atakan that respawned with the free death, and then they come back, win to get Baron, and then push the jungle. That's mental. Right, we're getting a replay on the Baron. So GAM came back really quickly, and I'm like, yep, you know what? We're going to go the Baron. Elio. Oh, the Galio Elio. The Galio Nico double ult combo put in so much work. Like, so much damage from those overlapping ults. That was so well played. That was good. That was so clean, Elliot. Oh, look at this damage. Look at that. Kiaya is just having the game of his life on this Galio. And then really nice damage there from Levi and Aris as well. Aris. Oh, like, damn. Yeah, look at Galio. Oh my god, Galio's got 3 items. Levi's been having a good game, but doesn't have any kills to show for it. 9 assists, though. More assists than Nico, actually. And then we've got 4-0 Rise, 4-1 Callista. Like, Callista hasn't been doing anything, like, insane or pop-off. Just, like, steady AD damage in the back lines. Ulting Kiaya just for the slow feels weird. As 3... Look at the damage Kiaya is getting down. 3 of them. They're losing their base over this. That was not worth. Like, Panth literally ulted out of base that was under siege to chase down Kiaya. That was a lot. They lost 2 turrets and 2 inhibs just to kill Kiaya. That was crazy. I might be bronze, bro, but... And this is a general, bro. This is not a directed at anyone, bro. I might be bronze, bro, but damn, I know not to do that. Like... Fuck me. Alright, we're clearing vision. What are we competing for? There's no Baron, there's no Drake. So basically it's just, let's make sure we've got good jungle vision so we can McMurk them. How's the 17th and 18th of May sound? Elliot, so they're on the 17th and 18th of May. I can do the 17th and 18th of May. Those dates could work for me, 100%, if I lock that in early. GAM are looking to put the final nail in the coffin here, I think. They're pressuring top lane with everything that they've got. Yeah, we should have the application post up this week, if not early next week. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should definitely be good for that. I've always wanted to get in on one of those. I love them. I've been, like, seeing him... I don't know how long he's been doing them for. I want to say, like, at least 2 years I've seen the posts. And the first year I was like, I'm, like, too small. They wouldn't have me or whatever. And then last year I was like, I got over my fear or anxieties or concerns, and I was like, I'll apply, and then I found out the dates, and I was like, oh, unfortunately that's a schedule conflict. But this time, I don't think I have anything on that weekend, so that could be a real contender. This is the second year? Okay, so it was just last year then. Okay, cool. Well, I imagined I was anxious and concerned and didn't want to apply for the... Alright, as a fight breaks out, damn. It's GAM time. Yeah, if I was Dire, I'd be shaking my head there too. Like, what just happened? Hero, yep. Eddie, yep. This is GAM's game to just absolutely win. GG, good game, GAM. That was a convincing win. He's doing 2 a year? Hell yeah, you love to see it. He's doing a lot of good work, not only for the D&D community, but also for charity. Good stuff. Really, really good stuff. You love to see it. Game time! Team Secret Whales back in their team room. A lot to think about there. The, like, first, I want to say, like, 15-20 minutes out of each team was, like, very, very chill, not very explosive at all. It was, like, safe and measured. As you can see here, Eddie did a lot of work, put down a lot of damage. Kiaya hard carried the game. on that Galio, like, that was crazy. They kept like 3/4 person trying to gank Kiaya, and Kiaya was just like living. Kiaya was living. GAM got those good picks in Wintertown. Honestly, not even wrong. Not even wrong. GAM draft was so good. Let's listen in.
But yeah, on top of that, it's an aggressive position for an aggressive team from an aggressive region. This is, it almost feels like Team Secret forgot that they were a VCS team playing a VCS team, which was just, you know, fighting upon fighting upon fighting.
Yeah, they love fighting.
I think that Team Secret had to alleviate a lot of that pressure was to lean into the timing. And yeah, Elio on these mage supports has just been an absolute nightmare for every team that he's versed. Team Secret, they almost needed to lean into that lane swap time.
Can you now?
They were going to be able to send your duo up to the top side to get them away from that Callista combo. Yes, it probably would have put Hero in an even worse position, but it means
Excellent,
that
thank
he's
you.
actually a champion going into the rest
I
of the
appreciate
game.
the feedback.
The rest of these clips, it is just going to be GAM doing what their comp is designed to do.
From Wales,
Yeah, like that was a great answer into the Pot Blossom, but again, RS is a monster. They still get the Voracious off the back of it. Unfortunately, Team Secret were just 2 steps behind every single portion of that game.
Yeah, and it is just a priority afforded to you by the
Yep.
champions picked by GAM. You got a bad matchup in the top lane. You got a bad matchup in the bot lane, and the mid lane matchup is even. Only real power point there for the Ahri into the Rise is the fact that you can look for those ganks. You have the power, you know, of that charm, the Spirit Rush mobility.
Raised over 20k
You're
last
able to
year.
do that.
Massive.
Ultimately, too much pressure
Like,
around the map.
I love
Levi just
love
constantly in
it
the
that like
jungle
so many
doing
people
his
want to
time
raise
time
money for
game.
charity too. Like, it's
Why
so
we're
good.
seeing the
It's
results this way.
yeah,
It's
I
just
can't
too
complain.
much to deal with, really, for the just, I mean, minutes on end. It was like a literal 3-minute fight around the top side jungle.
Yeah,
Just
the-
to try and deny Histo from being able to do anything.
yeah, the big 3-minute fight.
I mean, look, yeah,
That was good.
It's an interesting spot to be in. We talked about teams leveling up the competition. It's hard to gauge where the Team Secret have because they put themselves at such a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge because we've only seen one game, but once we're back, we're going to go to a break. We'll see if they can fight back in game number 2.
It's going to be a goal of mine to get to Taiwan for these for the LCP arena. Like, I genuinely want to get to Taiwan for this arena experience. That'd be cool. Yeah, so we were actually looking at flights a little earlier. It's about $1.5 grand return economy. Jesus Christ. It's about $1.5 grand return for economy flights. Where are we? There we go. And then we do this and this and this. And then we go Qantas, Melbourne to Taipei. Yeah. Shut up. I know. So flights to Taipei. And then I think I've actually just turned the projector. It's gone real quiet. There's no music there anymore. Waiting for that to refresh. And then, where's my mouse gone? Because I'm projecting this one, full screen projection. So, flights to Taipei, right? Select travel dates. So, the LCP Split 2 Grand Final is June 8, right? And it's about 13 hours of travel time, because we were looking at this earlier. And that excludes, like, the car trip to the airport, the hour or two you need to be there beforehand, etc., etc. So, generally, you probably want to fly out the day before. And then the grand finals late into Sunday, so then you'd probably want Monday, maybe fly back Tuesday, you know? So we'll go continue. 13 hours off. Yeah, it feels off because it's from Melbourne, right? But Brisbane is much closer and Sydney is obviously a little bit closer. And that cuts down like a significant amount of the travel time too. Also, it's Qantas and China Airlines generally. So we'll use this one as an example. I've never been... Have you never been overseas? Oh my gosh, I didn't know you've never been overseas. Oh, I hope that you get to, Elliot. Like, going overseas, in my opinion, is one of the greatest experiences you can have as a person. And I say that because it opens your eyes to cultural diversity, to how special this planet really is because of the differences of people, because of the different cultures and the way that you are treated. And I love being exposed to these new cultures, and traveling is just phenomenal for it. We are looking into the next year or so. I genuinely hope you go. Even if it's like to New Zealand or Japan or something, like something close by. Like, I hope you manage to do it. Thank you, Khan. There's the sandwiches. My wife did that. Actually, my wife has added more stuff to her Etsy now. She's working on a June streamer overlay too. I think in Japan, perfect, amazing, beautiful, beautiful. I would love to go to Japan. Emily and I wanted to go to Japan this year too. But unfortunately, the events that we wanted to attend didn't line up this year. They announced that they weren't going to have anything in Japan this year. So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so around $1,500 return economy per person to get to Taipei International Airport, if we wanted to go to the LCP Grand Final. And then, I don't know how much a hotel would cost. Hotel in Taipei City. So accommodation, booking, Trivago. I don't know, let's just have a look at Trivago real quick. When till when? So we would land late the 6th and we would leave the 10th. 2 adults apply. That's mental cheap. Oh, okay. So they show you the like cheapest price per night, and then they're like, actually, it's this much. So like it's what, like $700 to $1,000, which isn't too bad. So like it's gonna cost like $2,500. It would cost me $2,500, and that's just me, right? So if I want Emily to come over as well, that's another $1,500. So it'd be $3,000 for 2 return, and it would be cool at $1,000 for a hotel. So that's $4,000. It's a $4,000 trip for us. I paid more for Pax accommodation. Holy shit, dude. Holy flippin' shit, my guy. That's mental. You know what? Maybe I should reach out to Riot and be like, hey, Riot, can you fly me over and put me up in a hotel, please? Love you very much. I'm an LCP co-streamer. I'm not Cadril, but I am Logan. Oh, goodness gracious me. Like, look at Cadril right now. And Cadril right now is literally like topping the charts week after week as biggest streamer in the world. Like, biggest LOL streamer, biggest streamer in the world. Like, Cadril is the biggest streamer in the world right now. And like, even right now, right? So LEC co-stream, right? So LEC is the European League. And he's waiting to co-stream, and he's been live for 6.5 hours. What the fuck? But he's like literally at 32,000 views. If I pulled in 32,000 views, I'd be like, hey, Riot, can you please, like, I don't know, bring me over to Taipei so I can do LCP co-streaming, please and thank you. That'd be just out of this world. It'd be absolutely out of this world. So as you can see, DFM beat Chiefs 2-1 with a reverse sweep. Chiefs won the first one, DFM won the next 2. And then Team Secret Wales has lost the first one, and GAM has won the first one. So looking pretty good there. Yeah, it'd be about $4,000 return with hotels for... Yeah, but you got a sweet jacket? I did. Where is that? That's in my bedroom right now. That's in my bedroom. I got a sweet jacket. I got a sweet jersey. Actually, speaking of jerseys, they have some really cool jerseys on the staff. Oh my gosh. Have you seen the new trailer? Have you watched this trailer, Elliot? It's beautiful. I could watch a whole anime of this. And the music is beautiful. The animation is amazing. The duality of the lotus.
tears and pray that we are here tomorrow. The wind is calling my name. I whisper all the souls who never leave me. Collect your silver tears. Pray I reappear tomorrow.
Fucking beautiful. Like, go and watch it on YouTube in 4K resolution with like your best headset in. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Like, I almost feel like I spoiled it for you by watching it here, you know what I mean?
So do you think we'll see this?
Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous animations. Beautiful, beautiful music. Just love it. Love it so, so much. All right, give it a second. This is catching up right now. Thanks for showing it. Yeah, of course. You did miss about 10 to 15 seconds. I say you did. We did, because unfortunately I was slow to it. So I would honestly recommend going and watching it on YouTube as we get into picks and bans. I'm always such a big fan of picks and bans, like, because obviously it dictates how the game's going to go because of the draft. So what we have here, we've got a Jace top lane coming out of TSW as a first pick. I feel like, I don't think Jace is strong enough to blind first pick. That's really interesting to me. So they've decided, TSW's decided to go with Jace top lane, whereas GAM is responding with MF AD and Sejuani jungle. Oh, I feel like Sej is a really strong jungler. Oh, Nidalee. Nidalee. Lol. Lol. I cannot believe. Where is it? Where is it? I tweeted earlier that I'm like Nidalee's biggest hater. Hell, you're gonna sleep without use of melatonin for 6 hours last night? Fuck yeah, that sounds great, Khan. That sounds like a win. Are you kidding me? That sounds really, really good. I'm glad to hear that. What's the other one? Watch Party LCP. What's the other? Where is it? Watch Party LCP and LOL Pacific. There we go. Can't believe people are picking Nidalee. She's useless. She's useless. God. So, oh, I've got my camera in front of the bloody comp again. We'll do that. There we go. So we've got Jace, Nidalee, Ezreal into MF, Sejuani, Yorick. I'm already about like betting that GAM's gonna win this one. Like comp diff hard. Yorick into Jace. I mean, I'm pretty sure Jace isn't too bad into Yorick, actually. but obviously that remains to be seen when it comes down to the individual gamers. Kiai just played really, really well as Galio, so I think he'll get the better of Hero as well. I love Levi's diversity on junglers, going from Neferi to Sejuani. His toe going from Jinjiao to Nidalee, that's like very, very... Oh man, GAM with Leona as well. Holy schnickerdoodles. I do like that TSW banned Skarner. Like, you really don't want to give Levi Skarner. He's so good on that champion. Also, one thing I noticed about GAM is that, like, they're really kind of one of the only teams that really push that Levi is their team captain. Like, if you ask me who the team captain was on any other team, I would not be able to tell you. Genuinely, I would not be able to tell you. I just don't know. They don't, like, hype it up. They don't kind of, like, make those special announcements. Right, so Braum Ez... Nah, draft gap. Just draft gap. Like, this is an insane draft gap already. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yorick Sejuani, Akali MF Leona into Jace Nidalee, Silas Ezreal Braum. I just don't see it. Like, TSW love Braum. A lot of people do. A lot of people do love Braum, and I think I need to get more practice on Braum.
I do love being able to throw the shield up and, like, basically prevent a ton of damage. And I know Braum has, like, a bit of mobility in his kit, so long as he's onto someone else, like, so long as he has someone to target. Alright, game's getting underway very soon. Here we go. The music's gone down. We're on the rift. Nidalee first spear. At least this is Nidalee jungle, which is what Nidalee is supposed to be. I don't know what they're yelling, but it's really, really nice hearing the crowd be involved. And it's cool because they're both Vietnamese as well.
Minions have spawned.
That crowd is going for it. Yeah, it's really good. This is the first weekend ever that the LCP arena has been open. So, like, last night was banger. Like, it was like a full fucking stadium. Everyone was there. Tonight, there's less people there, but it's still nice to have the audience, have the crowd, and hear them cheering and chanting for their teams too. Adds a lot to the atmosphere, in my opinion. We're starting to see some Bombat. Starting to see some Bombat. Like, oh, it's a Kali Silas. Thinking of doing another live screening in future? Like, yeah, absolutely. Do you mean the watch party? I've already kind of soft announced that I'll already be doing. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, I've already soft announced that I will be doing one. Like, I've said it here on stream a couple of times, and I've said it on Twitter that it's in the planning. I've already reached out to Riot. They've said they'll boost it on their social channels, which is really good. So yeah, it's June the 8th. Sunday, June the 8th is the LCP. Whoa, my God! Was that just disrespect? Yep. Damn. Great, here comes the replay. Kiaya, Hero just had the level 2 advantage. Kiaya was zoned off the wave and, I don't know, decided to fight that? Like, damn. But yeah, Elliot, so Sunday, June the 8th. Nice. Good job, Elio. Elio's gonna die here, maybe, I think. Sunday, June 8th. Stop fighting! Sunday, June 8th. LCP, Split 2, Grand Final Watch Party. Gonna be at the Tessie Pearl Hotel again. So, yeah. Very, very keen for that. Details will be released soon. It's pretty much going to be exactly the same. But hopefully we get a few more Melbourneians, a few more attendees, as it will be boosted on League socials as well. I'd love to go if I'm able. You'll be invited, you know that. Oh, nice! Oh, good job getting the kill. That was huge 1v1. Yeah, I'd love to go if I'm able. Well, I'm 99% certain you have nothing booked on June the 8th as it stands. Right? 99% certain you do not have anything booked on June the 8th as of right now. So consider this your 3-month? 2-month. 1.5 month heads up. You have 1.5 months to lock in Sunday, June the 8th. That's such a sick kill. Oh my god, that's so well played. I think Matt wanted to come. He was jealous last time. Matt split the party. Ah, well, Matt will be more than welcome. It's literally an open invite, right? So Tessie Pearl look after us so much. Like, we get that space for free, right? We can push the opening hours past 1 o'clock, but for every hour after 1, it's like another $700. Because they need to get, like, temporary licensing for serving drinks after a certain period of time, all that sort of stuff. And dedicated staff, right? Because past 1 is overtime for them. So we will always end at 1, which unfortunately can mean that we might miss a Game 5 if it goes to that. But this season, games start 30 minutes earlier than they did last split, so reducing the risk. And daylight savings has ticked over, so games technically start an hour and a half before they did last split, which means even if it goes to 5, we absolutely will get, like, all 5 games. So it's going to start a bit earlier this time, so people will get home a bit earlier this time. So I think that should help with attendees as well. Tessie Pearl gives us that space for free. Obviously, we get food and drinks. Yeah. It's just a good time, really. And hopefully we get more people this time. Because we can. The reason it's open invite is because Tessie Pearl gives us a space, and we can get up to 150 people in there. I think they sort of they're legally certified or have capacity of like 150 people. So my first ever watch party, we got 10. And our second watch party, we got 15. I would love to see, hopefully, at least 20 this time around. And it's really cool too because we get 50% off parking. Because we just ask for the parking slip at the bar and they give us one. I only left early because I had something on the following day. Might drive in so I can stay longer. Yeah, I mean, absolutely you can if you would like to. Obviously, all of that is entirely up to you. You'll manage your evening. Yeah, hopefully you can. But yeah, the games will start earlier. The games will end earlier. So it's more reasonable to be able to get there. I do know that being on a Sunday evening is a bit rough, but yeah. As we've just got some general proxying going on. Okay, they're backing. Oh, yep, good ward. Okay, they're giving over the turret plates and the turrets. I'm looking forward to the season update for the Summoner's Rift as well. It's going to be more Lotus Blossom. So it's going to be like blues. If you've played World of Warcraft, it's going to be very similar to Ardenweald, actually, which is going to be awesome. We've got some fighting in the jungle. Damn, his toe's probably going to die here. Yep. No. Oh, Kiaya just comes in and gets the last hit. Levi's laughing. Look at him. He's like, that was hilarious.
Keep in and come down on the watch party. Yeah, so we'll be hosting another one. I will be hosting another one. I am putting together and hosting another watch party. Again, Sunday, June 8th. It'll probably be from, I think games will start at like 6:30, 7:30. You can literally check LOL Esports as TSW try to get one back on Artemis, but Artemis plays that respectfully and flashes out of the way. Keep in and come down on the watch party. Yeah, okay, so let me go to LOL Esports over here on this computer.
And I can literally tell you the details right now. So, regional split, all leagues. I don't want all leagues. I want LCP. And I'm going to go right to the very bottom of the last scheduled game. 7:30 p.m. Yeah, so it's literally Sunday, the 8th of June, 7:30 p.m. games start. So, I'll probably say a start time of 7 o'clock, you know? And then it's going to be a best of 5. So if we go to 5 games, that will probably be like a 12:30 to 1 o'clock finish, right? So it's unlikely that it will go past 1, which means it's unlikely we'll miss anything, which is great. Man, Hero is doing a really good job against Kiaya this time around. TSW came to play this time. They're not going to... It doesn't feel like they're being as bullied early game. You know what? I think I'm going to tweet it. I think I'm going to put a tweet out now. Because we've got a lot more LCP co-streamers in Melbourne now. So they may want to host their own watch parties. I'm not sure. But I think it's important that I get it out there a little bit earlier. Oh, what's going on here? I'm trying to post something here. There's fighting going down. It was pretty chill. They just got a flash out of RS. Did their absolute best to live for as long as they can, but I mean, TSW got 2 kills there. They sent 4 up top for 2, so not bad. There we go. Announcing I'll be hosting an LCP Split 2 Grand Final Watch Party starting 7 PM Sunday, June 8th at Tessie Pearl Hotel in Melbourne. More details to come, but mark it in your calendars, share and tell your friends. Let's get the Melbourne LOL community involved. Post. So I'm actually going to put that here. There we go. Okay, so the replay. So they try to go in on Daya, and Daya hits Leona with her own R, and she can't do anything. So, okay, GAM did well there to mitigate the damage by just running away. They, like, left those 2 to die, which is the right call for sure. That is the right call, 100%. I'm gonna put that in here too. As laning resumes. So far, this is much better coming out of TSW as well. This Jace is pretty scary though. I love these skins. That DRX Ari skin is so nice. I genuinely... Thank you for the share, Elliot. I appreciate that. I genuinely think... that Nidalee jungle is much better than top lane Nidalee. Like, I just don't think top lane Nidalee should be a thing. Where is he? D Rizzle, I think he is. D Rizzle, there he is. Except Zeus' Nid. Look, Zeus' Nidalee wasn't bad, but it definitely wasn't the greatest thing that existed either, you know? He himself had 5k lead on his own, lol. Yeah. Nah. That's all I've got. Like, don't play Nidalee top laner unless you're Zeus, and that's it. Like, that's it. It's more like depends on the team. It really does. Like, a Nidalee can't, I don't know, win on their own, if that makes sense. Yeah, Hero knows something's up. Hero is playing that so sad. What is the range on that, actually? That's mental. Yeah, like, they just absolutely decimate Yorick's minions so fast. It's more like depends on the team. Now, all Nid can do is split push. Yeah. Like, Nid is a strong jungler. Don't get... Levi breaking ankles dodging the bloody shot and spear. Nah, but Hero's done a really good job of mitigating this Yorick split pushing. Like, hands down. Props to Hero here on the Jace for that. Oh, Artemis is down 2 levels on Eddie. That's kind of wild. As we look at this, and we're 17 minutes in, we've only got 5 kills. We've CS difference of 20 on the ADs, 10 on the... Okay, the gank coming through onto Dire. Dire thought he... Oh! Taki! Taki with the god tier save on Dire. That's kind of wild, actually. I was like, no, Leona, you can't miss that ult. And Elio just goes into Dire now, maybe? Tanky, but not that tanky. Damn, that really backfired. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Good ult, wave clear, like really strong wave clear there. Yorick is going Silas and losing. Like, I don't know. Maybe pros know how to handle Yorick's better, but this is one of the poorest performing Yoricks I've seen. But the reason I say that is because, look at the Braum save. That is an absolutely goated save. Oh my god.
Eddie, 101. I mean, Artemis is sitting pretty strong right now. Only 20 CS behind. Blood... What is it? Is it Blood Drinker? Bloodthirster? Blood Drinker something or other? Pickaxe. Oh, Ezreal just got 2 item power spike. Wait, 1 tower to GAM, 3 towers to TSW, 1 grub to GAM, 5 to TSW. Well, as Eddie goes in on Artemis, that looks pretty scary. I reckon Eddie could 1v1 Artemis, no worries. Sends the ult over the top just to wave clear. I remember when I was first starting out, right, as Lux support, I would use my ult to wave clear all the time. And people got so mad at me. They're like, why are you using your ult to wave clear? And I'm like, because I don't want it crashing on my tower. But you see, like, these pros do it, and I think it's more a matter of timing than doing it at all. Like, I feel like I just had no concept or idea of the timing of when to ult a wave to clear it out. I think Braum is doing some very, very heavy lifting this time around. I love the Braum Santa skin. The little Santa tunes. Kiai is just clearing out some jungle minions, probably just trying to get some minions of his own. Things are looking a little bit dire, like it's close-ish, but things are definitely in TSW's favor. As you can see, gold diff is nearly 4k. It's like 3.9, nearly 4k. With most of that being on the jungler Nidalee. Ironically, here I am trashing Nidalee, and Nidalee's doing the best this game. I hate Nidalee. Taki's just everywhere. I think Taki's having like a stellar game on Braum as the sup as well. Oh, Eddie found Artemis. Holy damn. Oh, TSW showed up. Okay, so they got Barrier out of MF, but they definitely didn't get Flash. Artemis sidestepped a lot of what Eddie had to bring to bear, which was good. Like, it's going to explode. It's going to explode into, like, one fight, and then it's over. But we're just waiting for that one fight, you know? As Ez throws the ult over the top, clipping 2 of GAM as well. They're, like, defending these towers to no end. I genuinely thought GAM would win this on, like, draft gap alone. I can't believe Dire, like, still went in that direction. Even though Dire had, like, wards and stuff. Like, what is Dire doing? Does Dire not know
Yeah, it gives... Oh, okay, alright, cool. That was... yeah. I think they were like they were both trying to long play that, so neither of them would go in on one another, which is kind of frustrating because the other wanted the other to go in on them, you know what I mean? Artemis is getting absolutely annihilated. TSW just stayed around in the jungle. Elio is going to go down here. Tries to go back in, but I think that was kind of all Elio could do there. Wasn't too much left on the table for Elio. TSW are in a very sort of commanding position. I think they're trying to hope that they can maybe get a mid-tier, mid-jungle, mid-tower. As we go back to the replay, look at the vision. Yeah, the work Taki has done, that like Taki set up that gank completely over the wall on vision. Like, that's something I would do, is be an AD all on my own out in the jungle and just get caught out by a team gank. And I'd be like, oh, cool. You know what I mean? Like, suddenly I'm dead. Little scoot there from Levi just to get out of the way of the Ezreal ult. And then Hero coming through, probably gonna do a like bloody big shot. Yeah, what? Kian knew it was coming and still got hit. I mean, I know it travels fast, but damn. He says, as a bronze gamer who could not do better in a million years if he tried. No way. Dyer just hard 1v1'd the Akali. Oh no, the MF ult was interrupted. Oh, heartbreaking. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Kiaya against the world. Oh. Yeah, damn. Literally aced GAM. TSW just aced GAM. I'm very fortunate that it's a long weekend, public holidays, etc., so I can co-stream all of this. Because normally, if this was a Sunday, I wouldn't be co-streaming this second game at all. It's too late for me. But because tomorrow is a public holiday, I can co-stream until whenever the fuck I want. F, yeah. Yep. TSW definitely came to play tonight, like for this game at least. Banish the tumbleweeds from your chat and become the main event with whatever. Fuck off. I'm happy with my chat, thank you very much. I'm happy with my numbers, I'm happy with my chat, I'm happy with my community. I don't need your fucking shitty pay to win, even though you ultimately lose, because everyone knows about padding your numbers and buying viewers. Want to hear the most random league thing ever? Sure. Hit me with it, Doritos. Dyer's trying to 1v1 Levi, but Levi is much, much tankier than Akali. Man, Dyer is just... Oh, Kiaya goes down to turret damage. Oh, devastating. Hero wins 2. Hero playing out of his mind. He kills both Kiaya and Ares under the bot tier 3 turret. Kiaya was like smiling, like acknowledging, like, yep, that was, you know, well played, clean play, you know. TSW are just ending right here, right now. Yep. Godlike. Oh my god. Mental. Well played, TSW. Well played. Honestly, that was, yeah. Back in 2015, my friend was a coach for Complexity's league team and made a hype video for them consisting of 2014 LCS highlights. Although whoever he was at the time didn't have good uploads, so he made me upload it on his behalf on YouTube LUI. Is that the random leak fact, or is there more to this? Either way, that's cool. But I feel like there could be more to this story. Yeah. 3 of them hard out-damaged the entire team of GAM. That's so interesting. That's all, it's not that cool. I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool. You got to upload your Complexity League highlight reel. Nothing wrong with that. Hell yeah. Hero, and we're going to go to...
I think very important that Levi gets himself a carry champ, because obviously huge target.
There we go.
In the draft. The first 3 bans for Team Secret Wales were the 3 junglers.
Hell yeah, banana time. It's always important to have your bananas.
A strong jungler, no doubt about it.
Our channel still exists and there's old Modern Warfare 2 trick shot clips, then some League. Hell yeah. You're like, I check it every other week. That's great. I love it. Alright, let's listen in. Yeah, like, Hero with the level advantage here.
Definitely had a greater impact on the whole. For sure. Yeah, this was it. Like, I mean, Kiaya just overstaying his welcome there, just taking so much. And I mean, you then get the return of this from Ares, who just absolutely monsters this, completely guts die there, gets himself away scot-free as well. And unfortunately, from there, he didn't really find a heck of a lot more. And with the change,
where's the finger, not the crossover, but the little hand with index finger there. There we go. I'm not very good at MOBAs, but they're hyped to watch. I love watching them. It took me a while to like get into watching professional like MOBA esport kind of stuff. But once I did and I started to understand everything, I was like, yep. Like, absolutely love it.
Another situation where, as I said earlier on in the night, games aren't often won or lost based on the grubs, but the fight that happens around them needless. Yeah. And that was like, GAM was still perfectly fine in the game until
that was such a clean save from that Braum. Like, Braum came from downtown and jumped in front of the ult. The fictional TV series they did that followed a guy becoming pro was what got me interested. Oh, I don't. Well, what's that one?
Even at the best times, it's still a little bit hard to chew through. Has a lot of survivability. You give him that extra added health pool, and yeah, Artemis jumping the gun. He just runs straight over a wood. The fact that he's the one leading the charge and not Elio, I think speaks.
Classic Braum, mate.
At least at this stage in the game.
Like, sometimes on TikTok you see those highlight reels where like supports come and save their ADs.
Had found his stride. He was no longer under threat by the Akali by any stretch of the imagination. We see yet another solo kill, this time returned.
Sorry, I was watching the kill.
As well. He then transitioned straight into the team fight.
You see those TikTok like compilations of like supports saving their ADs, and like I remember seeing a Braum like flash, I think it's W or something, down to the AD and pop their shield and prevent like a Jinx ultimate from killing the AD who had like 10 health left. Like, it's mental.
This is damage, Jace. This is what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, damage has been done.
The squad players follows the League of Legends team looking to win its first championship after years. In order to make it to the top, their prodigy, a 17-year-old rookie, and the 27-year-old veteran must set aside their egos and work together. Like, but I bet, like, there wasn't even that much ego Like, I bet there wasn't even that much ego. Because, like, for real, you would want to win more than, like, beefing with within your own team. You know what I mean? Like, that's always confused me when they're like, their egos got in the way. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't set aside your differences to work toward a common goal, to win a championship? What do you mean? It was made by Paramount. I think it's considered a bit of a mockumentary. Ah, nice. He did the lookalike really well. Good on him, participating in the lookalike. Good effort. Is that a T1 jersey? Pretty sure she's wearing a T1 jacket. Oh, oh, GAM time. GAM time. But the I like the she's like, no, don't do me, no. Hey. Faker still top G? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, right now, he's not like top dog. There are a couple of mid laners who definitely keep him in check. I don't know if you'd say that they're like significantly better than him, but they definitely keep him in check now. T1 total overall they're probably like the third or fourth team at the moment. But Faker is unreal. Like, the things he can do. He really is the Michael Jordan of esports. Yeah, absolutely. And League of Legends is lucky to have him, to be honest. Lucky to have such a guy. Like, so much longevity and high quality play out of him. As well as generally a good dude. Like, he does... he generally does like a lot of really good, responsible social work outside of the streams, like the gaming as well. I think that they're really, really lucky to have someone like him as the face of League of Legends. Literally never heard any bad news besides that $400 skin, which isn't even his own doing. Yeah, he didn't even do that though. That's the crazy thing. Like, that's not him. It's just around him. And the funny thing is, he doesn't even use it. Like, Faker infamously does not use skins. And, like, Riot releases this tribute to him, which is the most expensive fucking skin they've ever released. And he can't use it. Lurk? Sounds good, Elliot. Did the money for it go to the prize money or charity at least? I have no idea. I have no idea. They currently have like Battle Academia skins that you can buy that contribute to the prize pool for the gamers. But I never really knew about the Ari skin. The Ari, like, $300 skin. I don't know about that one.
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nốt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不太小看，有时候
I'm learning. There's always a lot to learn.
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の
There's always a lot to learn.
世界に見せる時が来た。
cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai.
Oh, I'm going to have one more chocolate because we've got one more game to go. So bedtime won't be for at least another 45 minutes. May as well stay kicking for 3 AM restart. Oh, the Formula 1, yeah?
prove you deserve our place.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia. I mean, Max got pole by 0.10 seconds.
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for
Almost guaranteed to be shitstorm.
1v1.
Why? What almost guarantees that?
The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
Be back. 5 rookies on maybe the second tightest track in the season is going to be hilarious. Oh, yeah. Because wasn't Australia like... It's like the Australia race was like the first race for so many goddamn rookies. It's not even funny. BB. Does that mean be back? Yep. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty, we are headed into game 3, which is good. Alonso's not a rookie. What? Am I an idiot? Oh, it's a current meme. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a current meme. Okay, good. I'm like, all right. I'm not so familiar with Formula 1 culture that I'm aware of the memes getting around. Oh, no, he's not a rookie. At the debut of the year. And Alonso had his debut of the year. Antonelli was born. Yeah, he's definitely not a rookie. My God. But who do you think is gonna win though, right? If Max like set the what did I read? I swear I read that Max set the fastest lap time ever around Jeddah.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number
And we're closing in for game 3. The draft is going.
Team Secret Wales this
I'm
time.
going to move my thing here.
Will we have a repeat of the first series of the night where one team wins game 1 and then loses the rest of the season?
Well, it's a bold call.
But they do raise a good point there, right? Because Chiefs absolutely giga-stomped and decimated and won their game 1. Whereas now, you know, GAM convincingly won their game 1. But it looks like they might lose their game. They lost their game 2. And what if they lose their game 3? The bans are pretty standard. We've got a Gwen pick. So Gwen has been being banned pretty consistently, actually. I'm surprised Gwen actually made it through the first round bans here. So Vi Wukong actually coming out of TSW, because Levi is good on Wukong and Nocturne. Wow, they are heavily targeting Levi here. This is targeted bullying.
Vi Wukong Nocturne against Levi. Like, Levi is here like, well, what the fuck do I pick, you know? And then GAM have banned Aurora, Poppy, Varus, which is a good range, fairly standard bans here, and picked Kiaya for top there for Kiaya. So it'll be interesting to see what they end up giving over to Levi. Max will win. Yep. 20 Mega source. LHP, have you seen the videos of the Corgi TPW just bought? No! No! Oh my god, no, I have not seen those. Why is it important to show the patch they're playing on? Oh, because changes occur, right? So, like with any game, you patch it. And patches change things. So, like, your hero might hit harder on a certain ability, or percent scaling for damage might increase the damage, or they might have a rework, and all this sort of stuff, and it happens in patches. So it's important to know the patch cycle. More often than not, too, the live game is 1 or 2 patches ahead of the tournament games. So they don't generally they don't play on the same patch as us. The pros generally play on 1 or 2 patches behind us. Picked up tomorrow, he was showing it off for last stream. Ah, that's so good. I'm so happy for them. As we see GAM lock in Maokai jungle for Levi. That should be interesting. And we've got a Tristana bot lane for Artemis. I will be very surprised if that goes into the mid lane, to be honest. Hero has picked Ambessa, who's still very strong. Like, the shielding... we watched Ray Farkey before, right? Like, we all watched the same Ray Farkey together. His toe, Victor, one of the strongest mid laners on the patch. And, Viego jungle. Okay, that's pretty good. I think if Viego and Maokai get into a 1v1, I think that Viego is definitely coming out on top there. As we see Caitlyn bans coming out of TSW, we see an Alistair ban coming out of GAM. Alistair? Okay, so we're still... That was a really long deliberation on that ban. I was like, what's going on here? So Jinx is also banned. So TSW have just very, very heavily targeted jungle and AD role. That's what they just went in on. And then we've got an Alistair ban. And I'm wondering what the last ban for GAM is going to be here. Nautilus. Nautilus makes sense. I mean, obviously, we don't know the AD sup, so that Nautilus ban, I still think is a reasonable ban. Like, hooks out of Nautilus, the R out of Nautilus is kind of crazy. With a little bit of delay, so we get a Xayah. Rakan hasn't been banned, actually, so maybe we do get a Rakan. Because Rakan has been pretty consistently banned in the LCP too. So we know it's Xayah. GAM get to pick the next 2. So we know it's Tristan and Bot, but we don't know their sup. Maybe it's Tristan and mid and it's an Ashe sup? Ashe AD? Maybe? Surely not Seraphim. Surely like a melee tanky sup. Who's left? Not Bard. Surely don't go Bard. Thresh? No, Thresh is hook champ, not melee tanky. Renata Glask? Okay. Okay, interesting. That, yeah, really good team fight ult there. Ashe, obviously, with the arrow to like engage cross map, really nice. Renata Glask ultimate, really, really nice. You know, force TSW to fight each other. Tristana mid lane, obviously a lot of tower pushing value there too. Maokai, great big team fight. Ultimate Gwen, just a really solid like bruiser style, like bruiser assassin brawler kind of champ.
Mbessa, excellent front line. Viego is a strong jungler in my opinion. Victor is the strongest mid lane mage right now. Xayah is really hard to pin down when she R's. And Pyke is just an absolute menace. But it remains to be seen how well Taki will do on that Pyke. Yeah, this will be an exciting game actually. I don't really know which comp will win. I want GAM to win, so I'm still going to say let's go GAM. Sure, broadcast is just so people understand why the meta they're watching might not be the one they're playing themselves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, like, when they were making some major changes, like patch 25.02 to patch 25.03, for example, just as like hypothetical numbers, this isn't exactly what happened. You know, they added new jungle mechanics, they added, you know, new items. So, like, you'll be seeing things in your games that you won't be seeing on professional because you've got them and professional don't. G'day, mate. G'day, Quirky. How you doing, mate? How's it going? As we now hit the Rift, this is the last game of LCP Week 1, Day 2. It is GAM versus TSW, and we are ready. We're heading out onto the Rift. Let's go. Long time no retail. I retail every week. What are you talking about? Alright, there we go. Good, good, good. I love that we've got the crowd, like the arena, the crowd, the audience. Hell yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Minions have spawned. How you doing, Quirky? You still playing a lot of World of Warcraft? Little bit of like Hero Kiaya dancing around there. As we get some early poke happening. Tristana into Victor. So they're playing the long game here, GAM. But obviously they've been spotted now. Get a little bit of cheeky... What? Elio? Oh, Elio wanted to be hooked. Yeah, going for AOTC tomorrow night? Hell yeah, good luck. I hope you get it. I'm basically like just gonna ask a friend and be like, hey, can you just like carry me? Thank you. Some very heavy trading early in top lane here as Kiaya has level advantage over Hero as well. Gwen is just mean. Gwen's also AP, which is really nice for the team. Tanking galley stress is real? Yeah, I don't doubt it, my dude. I do not doubt it for one bit. Like, one of the most stressful tanking fights for me was going for AOTC on Sire Denathrius. Tanking that was wild. Like, it was fun, I loved it, but damn, it was stressful. I keep clipping in the red. I think I need to turn me down a bit. First blood, Kiaya, solo bolo on Hero, well done. I never played Shadowlands, was tough. Yeah, Sire Denathrius was a fantastic fight when it was like current. You know, you had to time your taunt swaps. Like, it wasn't just like you could wait 15 seconds and then taunt swap. You had to time your taunt swaps. You had to like juggle your taunt swaps as well. You had to position him. Like, there's like blood doorways. Just went Hero. There was the blood doors that you had to like drag the boss through at certain times and then drag him back through. And then the sword, the blood sword that would like dance through the raid was affected by the positioning. If you brought the boss through the blood doors too early, the sword would dance across the whole room.
and just hit the whole raid, and that would end it. Oh, goodness gracious me. GAM with the bailout, trying to get Taki. Not enough there. Well done by TSW there. Whew. But yeah, Side and Athreus in Shadowlands was a really stressful but also like rewarding and fun tank fight. And then the last phase where he split the room into 3 pizza pies and you started to run out of room. And like there was knocks as well. Like if you weren't standing in the right spots at the right time, he would just knock you off the platform and you'll just flat out die. And then there would be the... Oh, okay. They're looking to gank here. Kiaya is in a spot of trouble, waiting for the stun, like wanting to avoid... There we go. Save the flash. Nice. Lives, but costs the flash. How'd this kill happen? Sounds fun, but also... Yeah, it was very fun. Very fun. Like, really good there from Taki. Taki is definitely doing a great job. Like, the power of a good pike should not be underestimated. Hawkshot spots that out. Hawkshot spots everyone out. Nice. Like, every jungle, like, they just got so much valuable information there. I'm actually super excited for Mop. Never played it. You should be. Mop is literally hands down the best expansion. I love hearing the sound effects of champions that I normally don't get to hear either. So, like, listening to just Maokai just, you know. So GAM got Grubs, TSW got Drake. I've always said if I was jungling, I would always want to go Grubs first. And the reason I always want to go Grubs first is because they're a finite resource, right? You only get 2 chances at getting any of the Grubs. Whereas Drakes are while they're a finite resource too, you have a lot more time and a lot more opportunity to get a lot more Drakes. Whereas Grubs, it's 2 and done, and that's it. Early game. So, like, you should prioritize them, in my opinion. Because if you get the 6 Grubs, and your opponent gets 2 Drakes, but then you contest every Drake and you get 4 Drakes, you've got 4 of something and 2 of something else that your opponents don't even have any of. Alright, so we're aggressing. They've turned it back around onto Artemis. Nice barrier from Artemis there, but... The barrier from Artemis definitely kept him alive as he copped the Xayah ultimate there. Okay, so it's a quiet game, but TSW looks strong early for sure. Even if Kiaya did like 1v1 solo bolo hero. Oh, Kiaya is not backing. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, why did Kiaya show? Why did Kiaya not like try and dive in on hero? Ah, excellent handshake. That's the perfect emote. Oh, good job. It worked against me. Yeah, good job. That was an excellent handshake. It was a great hook. Really well played by both of them there. Would have been really good if they could have got a kill onto that pike out of that.
Jesus. Like, Dyer just gets to poke Ares down. And that's all there is to it. It's just like, yeah, I just get to poke you and there's nothing you can do in return. Yeah, nice. Shame you can't convert that into a kill straight away. But really good job holding him there, ruining his base.
I love how Viego's like, oh, you ruined my base? Alright, I'll stay out on the map. Wait, okay. Oh, are we going for a tower dive here? Maokai ult over the top, rooted up, Maokai dives in, gets the aggro, gets the knock, anti-synergies Elio's handshake. Hero lives it. Pyke is like roaming bot, ASAP. Levi's gonna die here for this. Hero decides to go in. They try to re-dive. They got one. They got two. Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster for GAM. Damn, that was bad. Taki's just out on the map putting wards wherever he wants now. So, like, good idea in principle. Get the slow, get the ult. Levi dives in, gets turret aggro. Tanks the turret. Keeps the wave at bay. They chip away at Hero. Levi goes back in, but Hero ults out. And then turret aggro onto Artemis. Eli tries to save Artemis. There's no chance to reset. Pyke, the turret. The turret did so much work. Elio's dead again. This is looking sketchy. This is looking well sketchy. They're trying to get... That was a massive Ash Arrow too onto Dyer. Dyer's like, yeah, fair enough. That was a huge arrow from Ash. On here, is there some grub fighting happening? Oh no, there it is. So Pyke misses hook on Elio, then gets the stun on Elio, and Elio, like, they just collapse onto Elio. There's another fighter's broken out. Levi is just dead. Viego gets in on Renata, dead. Hero gets in on Ares. Surely they chase this. Oh my goodness. Taki like tried to get Tristana. Artemis does his best to like push Viego away. They're like, this is like this. Damn. Yeah, tried it. Artemis is still safe, but a wave's crashing. Gotta run. TP coming in over the top. Nice, nice. Surely Ares still... What? What? What is that? What? Target selection? Hello? What? What was that? Oh, please, no production. I don't want to rewatch this. So the TP comes in. Taki's on like 200 health. Ares, and then does like what? Why would you not target? I don't get it. I don't get it. Blue team stole the dragon though. I didn't even notice that. That's so good. Oh man. This guy's, you know, the sapling took the Drake. That's got to be the best. That's got to be the best Drake steal ever of all time.
A sapling got it. That's wild. Man. Kiaya just like ran up and was like, I'm gonna stop your back. It's fantastic. Oh, Elio caught out again. Elio's not having a good one. Two wards spotted Levi out. Yep. Dun, dun, dun. I love the little like music that comes with that skin, the teleport as well. Dun, 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 dun. Eddie, I don't know, like Eddie feels really powerful already. Looking at Tristana and Ashe items right now, they're identical except for like a potion. But Victor's got like a 2-item power spike. Tristana's got only 1. Xayah has 1 full plus full boots. Tristana has 1 full half boots. Both supports are approximately equal. Actually, no, I would say Pyke is ahead. The junglers, 1.5 full items each. Top lane, 1 full plus boots each. Yeah, okay. They're all about half an item away from 2 full items, which will then just go absolutely crazy. As we're fighting for vision control, GAM is like forcing this, but GAM is just going to get absolutely destroyed here again. Did they cleanse that? Yeah, Eddie cleansed. All like the fact that all GAM could do there was like live, like escape and live. His toe is just on form. If the Ashe arrow had have hit, that would have been very different. Man, Taki is hitting those hooks, isn't he? Damn, good job, Kiaya. Solo bolo on Dire. Kiaya is like GAM's only hope this game. Right now, as it stands, anyway. Really good job there to just, like, manage the mid push. Alright, we got an excellent... We got a... So, Kiaya is under turret. Kiaya is being pushed under turret by Dire. And okay, so Kiaya just cops the ult, everything. Kiaya's at 50%. Dire is, like, flashed here. Kiaya just kills him. I think Kiaya just kills Dire no matter what. Like it just felt like no matter what Victor did there, Kiaya was just gonna kill him. Which is crazy, right? Because Dire was the Silas from last game who like went godlike, was like 8-0 or something. Like, Xayah wave clear gets so crazy at higher levels. Dragon fight goes the way of TSW. GAM aren't even contesting. We hitting our 2-item spikes yet? Okay, so Tristana has caught up to Dire. So, sorry, that's Ares has caught up to Dire in these 2 items themselves. Everyone else is on like 1.5 items. Like 1.5 items, 1 item plus boots.
So Taki knows. It is kind of funny how everyone puts wards in the same spot though. Like, we all put our wards in the same places, so they're easy to find and to detect when you're trying to clear vision. Like, I watch so much Pro League that I basically put my wards in the same places pro players put their wards. And like, I try and win vision control fights like all the time when I'm playing us up. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna have the highest vision score by the end of this game. Who's this? You've joined my Discord. Rocket League variety streamer. Don't. Who's this? Why did you join my Discord? Wochi TV. It's kind of funny. I like people joining my Discord, but I don't like people I don't know joining my Discord. Not because I don't like the person, but because I don't know who they are, and I want to make sure that my Discord community is like safe. I don't want to like just welcome anyone in. I want to be like, okay, we've spoken a bit on Twitter, or we've spoken a bit on, you know, a stream. We've interacted. Like, I've got the vibe check, the energy. Yeah, I'll like upgrade your permissions and you can join the Discord. You know what I mean? Okay, Dire's got blue buff. TSW, it feels like they're in control. There's only 3k gold difference, but it feels like TSW is very, very strong right now. There's Taki and his Toa like right here, ready to pounce on them. Yeah, good sapling. Missed the handshake. Good dodge. Taki, like, probably threw that hook in the most reasonable spot Taki could. Taki's definitely, like, really contesting vision very, very heavily, which is very, very smart. Oh. So they're there. They're in the jungle. They're trying to push GAM away. But, like, what? Oh, for Atakan, maybe? I'm like, there's nothing to contest for, but Atakan is chilling right there. People have hit their 2-item power spikes. Gwen's the only one winning on gold at the moment. So Viego, Triforce, Collector. Victor with Leandri's Rod of Ages. Essence Reaver, and I forget what that one's called, on Xayah. Pyke with the very, very standard build there. Yuntal Arrows, Ghost Dancer, Nash's, Heart Steel. Saying item names. Shout out to everyone watching over on YouTube as well. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Alright, so Gwen is the only positive gold lead on GAM's team. About 800 gold over their counterpart Ambessa. Right now, a lot of the fighting is around Vision, around Drake Pit. I suspect there's going to be a bit of a biff here. Oh, maybe not if Elio gets caught out like this. That was a really, really good hook from Taki. I feel like Taki's been a really good performer these past 2 to 3 games, you know? Good. I like the toggling of the Fog of War here. Elio hooked and stunned, but no follow-up. Kiaya has been ignited just to keep Kiaya away. Blue team has stolen Ruinous Atakan. Good job. The Renata Glask ult missed, though. I think we're over-forcing the fight here. They can get onto Dire. Flash for flash. Kiaya is going to eat Dire alive. Elio with the handshake as well. Xayah ults out of it for safety. Taki's trying to get some work done, but Artemis with the slow. Flash for flash there. So 3 for 1, not bad. Yeah, it would just do Dragon, honestly. Nice sapling in the bush. Thank you, Royjoy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're well. Really well done by GAM there. Really good follow-up. The steal on Atakan, the follow-up for 3. and the Drake, all for 1 kill, back on them. So this is a great hook by Taki, a nice stun by Dire, but they didn't follow up and do any damage onto Elio. The Ash Arrow is a good start onto Hero, but it didn't feel like too much. They stopped Ambess's route, stole the Atachan, so there's already 1 TSW dead. Now Kiaya is pushing forward while the rest of GAM are like herding them in. So flash for flash onto Dire there. So good job by Levi to isolate that Dire. Good handshake from Elio onto the Xayah. Xayah turns around and manages to get one back, which is really well done. But it's still 3 TSW dead for an Atachan and Drake as well. Yeah, look at that gold diff. Really turned the GAM's fortunes around that one. I hope this is absolute delightful dude as well, and you remember how much... Thank you so much for it. I hope you're doing really well, my friend. Levi just got picked. The Taki hook picked Levi. What is happening here? What is happening? TSW. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, okay. That was a bit greedy. Holy heck. GAM with the momentum there. Really hard chasing, going over the walls and everything. Alright, GAM are posturing around Baron. GAM are reminding them that, hey, we're here. We are threatening Baron Steel. The stun goes out from Victor. Now is the time for GAM. Berserk over the top. Blue team stole it! They stole it! Oh, they stole another objective! I cannot believe it. Levi has stolen a Drake with a sapling, stole Atachan, and stole Baron. Watch this again. This is crazy. So Levi, with like no health, runs around the other side. Renata Glask's ult comes through. Should have been a little earlier, but Levi is running in. They get zoned away. His toe goes berserk, so his toe couldn't smite. His toe could not smite, so Levi just walked in and was like, yoink, I'll take that. And then they've got 2, they just, oh, that arrow is so deep. Surely they can't convert anything off that. They try, no, that's a bad fight. That's a bad fight. They overcommitted. They got 3 turrets though, that's good. Get out of there, take the W. Solid, solid, solid. I'm so happy with that right now. Alright, surely GAM don't walk into anything in here. Okay, good. Oh. Wow, GAM turned this game around. Holy dickens. Kiaya is an absolute menace. A menace. Like, Kiaya is so strong. They need Kiaya in their team fights, no matter what. Oh, wow, look at that. Kiaya, Arrows, and Artemis. Top 3 gold. Kind of crazy, actually. Show off too much. Okay, I saw a tweet that I want to go back to. They're all posturing in each other's jungles. Be careful, Levi. There's wards everywhere there, bud. There's wards everywhere. They just get the turret. They get top tier 2 turret for nothing. They TP out. They gotta run. They're backing. Yeah, they're coming. Do they have accelerated recalls? Okay, Elio, so TP, recalls. Damn, look at Kiaya. Actually kind of scary. This TSW were just on to this Drake, and it is melting. I don't even know if GAM can contest it. Yeah, it's dead. Oh, the Ash Arrow, the cleanse from Eddie. That wasn't even a cleanse, actually. What was that? Why are we still contesting? You only got his toe. Good hook. Oh, Kiaya is just zoned and stomping Hero here. Kiaya just 1v1'd Hero so easily. Whoa. I'm seeing why Gwen has been banned in basically every single pick ban phase. Like, actually kind of crazy how much Gwen is taking over this game. Yep. Kiaya crashes the wave. They get this turret as well. Move. Oh, good hook on the Elio. Elio survives that very nicely. Alright, look at them. They're playing so smart. They're getting their turrets, they're getting their inhibs, they're not over-forcing their hand, and they're backing away. They, yeah, they wouldn't have been able to push for too much more there, actually, because they're a full team again now. And there's no objectives on the map right now, right? Baron's in 1.5 minutes, Drake's in 3, nearly 4 minutes. So it's a good opportunity to reset and buy items. So as you can see, everyone's kind of hit their 3 items as well. We've got Yuntals and Cosmic Drives and Nash's Tooths and Zonya's Hourglass on Victor, which is generally a very good item. We've got Infinity Edge on Zaya. Eclipse for extra shielding on Ambessa, which makes total sense, actually. Yeah, nice. I love how getting the Scuttle Crab like gets you vision on everything. So they're trying to maintain vision control around the Baron, because Baron is the next objective. Baron is what everyone's going to come for, and if you keep your lanes pushed in, that's very good as well. It forces the enemy team to respond. And there are just pings everywhere. Like, it's ping city. Kiaya going over the wall. That was brave. I think... Okay, yeah, good. I'm like, Kiaya, I don't think you want that. There's 3 of them. Oh, oh, they're onto Hero like nobody's business. Histo's right. What is Histo doing? Histo just like let his Ambessa die. I felt like a weird ult coming out of Eddie. I don't think, like, there was like no value in that at all. Pyke is still roaming down bot. Like, GAM just got another turret. They're going to get this inhib as well. It's 3v5. Good Zonyas from Dire. Levi is low. Kiaya. Kiaya is winning this. GG. GG. That was Kiaya. Like, obviously it's a team game and the team did their best and fought well, but oh, they really brought that back because TSW really got off to a strong start. And then, yeah, GAM had to do all the work to come back, and they absolutely did. Congratulations, GAM. Yeah, whew, that was Kiaya for sure. They were like, where do we go? What do we do? Yeah, congratulations, legends. Alrighty, friends. Let's, with that, I think I'm going to wrap this one up. We've got ad break coming in at like 5 minutes, so I'm like, I'll beat the ad break and I'll wrap up now. But a big shout out to all the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you're all having a safe and wonderful time zone and that you are safe wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and it has been my pleasure to be your host this evening.
through some fantastic games of League of Legends tonight. And genuinely, honestly, actually, that was the opening weekend of the LCP. Day 1, day 2, all done, all dusted. We played through them all. I say we played through them. I didn't play through them, but, you know, we got to watch them, which was fantastic. You'll love to see it. So, next week, or this coming week, because it's Sunday night, Monday, tomorrow is a public holiday. It's already today. I'm working Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wednesday night, I'm recording some new episodes for the Midnight Mana YouTube Magic the Gathering Commander Show I co-host with Fizz. So Wednesday night, I'm busy. Thursday night, I will be streaming. Thursday night, I will be doing my Blizzard-sponsored stream or supported, partnered stream on the Thursday night. And then Friday, I will be at Mana Clash playing Magic the Gathering. Saturday, I'll do a half day at Mana Clash, a half day at IEM, and then Sunday there will be no stream because I will be at the IEMs. But keep an eye out on my socials for all of that content. I will be posting videos and photos and talking about these sorts of things. So if you're interested in that, by all means, let me know. We are going to end stream here. We're going to end stream here. Who can we raid this eve? Do we have any League of Legends jamers in chat right now? The LEC's there, Bouse is there. I think I saw one or two that were like lower on the rung. Actually, you know what? We can raid Lux. We can raid Lux those. Raid. So Lux is a homie. I've met him at BlizzCon actually in 2023. He was nothing but very nice and kind and friendly to me. He has been a streamer for a long time. He's into Magic the Gathering, World of Warcraft. He did a stint playing League of Legends for some time as well. He's also playing a little Last Epoch. So yeah, let's show him all the love. Oh, g'day, Potato. Morning. Yeah, I'm literally raiding out right now, Potato. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing you soon, and hopefully we can sling some cardboard around. Good night. Yeah, exactly. Good night. I'll see you on the other side. Bye.